I want to Hey guys, welcome back to another stream. It's a fun fact. Today's my birthday. You are witnessing my first stream as a 19-year-old. My first piece of content on YouTube as a 19-year-old. And also my first alcoholic drink as a 19-year-old. I'm not going to pretend I haven't drunk before. But now I can do it legally. So that's cool. And when I say I can drink now, I mean because I'm Canadian, so the age here is 19, not 21. So, Jesus Christ, how? Oh, Jesus, this can was hard to open. Oh Jesus, fucking Christ. My first choice would have been the apple one, but this was all we had in my fridge, so it'd be funny if it was expired. Where's the gift? I'll show that in a second. Not right now. Hold on. Is there an expiration date on this? It'd be funny if it was expired. Doesn't say there. I don't know. Gender reveal what? When? What? I feel like I remember liking this way more last time I had it. In your country, you can drink at 18. I feel like that should be the age. I don't really know why it's 19 or 21. But I don't know. Depends on your government, I guess. So, usually I do stream on my birthdays. Happy birthday. Thank you. I love you. Usually I do stream on my birthdays, but like I don't usually know what to do. Today I actually have stuff to do though, which is weird. Also, my chat box isn't appearing. Let me try to fix that. Show. Okay, hopefully it works now. Should have brought a backup Coke Zero in case this wasn't good, because it's not that good. But yeah, I actually have stuff to do today, like for the stream. First of all, I can talk to chat. There's a few things I gotta talk about, including Blas' birthday gift to me. But also there's other random stuff to talk about. Scott might post something today. I could probably talk about that. There's the Fortnite collab that's probably happening. We could talk to chat about that, what people think about that. And also, there's a new game theory that I can watch, which I haven't seen yet. It's called The Problem with Modern FNAF, so I can watch that. And also, I found out that Gamescom is today. I found this out yesterday or the day before. And apparently, most of the time, events like this are at like 5 or 6. I don't remember when Gamescom was last year, but usually these kinds of events are later in the day. But no, this one is at 1:30. It's from 1:30 to 4-ish. So I could actually do that. I can watch that. I wasn't expecting to have like something big to do. I expected to just be a chill stream. But no, we actually got something to watch. Obviously, I'm not expecting FNAF at Gamescom. That's not the kind of thing. I feel like this isn't the kind of place that you would see FNAF at all. Like, I think if FNAF was going to be in any gaming event, it would be a PlayStation State of Play or Showcase or whatever. I don't expect it from Game Awards or Gamescom or Summer Game Fest, that kind of thing. Not at all. But if FNAF was going to appear at all, it would probably be for the Fortnite collab, if anything. That seems like something they would maybe do. I'm not expecting it, but I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I'm excited for games like Wolverine and Silent Hill and GTA 6, especially now that I've been playing the GTA games on my second channel. So there and Tomb Raider, Resident Evil. Did I say Resident Evil already? If I did, it's because I'm very excited for Resident Evil. But yeah. Damn, a lot of people in the chat of Gamescom are just saying, no dicks, not dicks. Not dicks. No disc, no buy. That's what people are saying because of the whole like controversy of like they're getting rid of discs. It doesn't bother me that much because I buy games digitally anyway, but I know a lot of people like discs, so I feel like it is kind of dumb that they would get rid of them, but whatever. I'm gonna be honest. I might actually not drink the rest of this. It's actually not good. No dicks. What's funny is that popped up in the stream chat box, but it didn't appear in the actual stream chat. Because you can't scratch them and make them unplayable anymore. Yeah, but people like the discs. You know, it's like you don't have to get a disc. It's like it's an optional thing. You can get digital games. So them getting rid of discs entirely is kind of stupid because some people like the discs. You don't need a disc right now, but like some people like them, so it makes sense to just keep them and keep the digital games so everyone's happy. Getting rid of the discs is like there's no point really. And I saw that PlayStation actually responded to that and they were like, yeah, we've heard the controversies, but we're still going to do it. We're still going to get rid of discs, which I feel like is kind of weird. I don't know. Happy birthday. Thank you. Glitch Stinger, how's it going? Also, I think my grandparents are coming over for like a couple minutes to pick something up. So I might have to disappear at some point just for like a few minutes. And while I'm at it, I'll probably get rid of this because I don't like it. I'll give it to somebody else if anything. No, happy birthday. Happy Burb Day. You're right. You're so right. I just texted in my family group chat and said, anyone want the rest of my Blackberry Summersby? It doesn't taste good. Happy Burb Day. You know, I appreciate the Burb Day. I would prefer a Burb Day. Yeah. My sister responded saying 19th birthday and already becoming a day drinker. That was quick. Okay, some people are saying they want to see DMC 6. I doubt we will, just because it hasn't happened yet. But, like, I would really like that. I really want a DMC 6. I liked the first 4 DMC games. I loved DMC 5. DMC is Devil May Cry, by the way. Devil May Cry 5 is literally top 3 favorite games for me of all time. My top 3 is Resident Evil 4, Devil May Cry 3. Or 5, sorry. So, and I think it's just like the better technology. Like, I think it just the game mechanics just got way more smooth. Everything felt better to play. The story was really cool, and it just felt more like it was just a more modern version of the older games in terms of how the storytelling was presented and all that stuff. And the storyline was really cool to me. So, like, if they do another Devil May Cry, I'd love that. Just because I loved 5 so much, and I think that I would love a 6th game whenever it does come out. I still gotta play the reboot. I never played that. I've heard it's good, but, like, why does it exist? That's what I've heard. Like, I've heard the game itself is good, but there's no reason that it should have gotten a reboot at all. Yad her trib ya ibah. Ibah. So what is happening in Gamescom right now? They're showing gameplay, but I don't know what the game is for. People are saying Darkside. One guy is spamming Darksider 4 over and over again. I don't think that's what this is. I heard people say Duskbloods before, I think. So I think that might be what this is. I don't know. Someone just said, ew, Star Wars nerdy ass franchise. Fuck you. Like in the Gamescom chat. Oh, this is Star Wars. Is it Battlefront? Or... I don't know. It might be Battlefront, or it might be a game that came out already. I have no idea. I have no idea what Star Wars game came out recently. How about instead of Devil May Cry, they announced Angel Gonna Scream? You know what? Star Wars RPG. Star Wars Zero Company. So it's an RPG. I can't tell if it's like turn-based, but I don't know. I'm not really a fan of this style of game. I like FNAF World. But like I like FNAF World and I like Undertale to an extent, but I'm not like the biggest fan of that style of game. So I don't know. Yeah, everybody is just yelling about the discs in the Gamescom chat. Everyone is mad. But what else is new? Star Wars Loki fell off like 20 years ago. I would say 9 years ago. I'm not the biggest fan of the prequels, except Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith is my second or third favorite favorite movie of all time. I know it's not the best Star Wars movie. I think Empire and New Hope are both better movies. I just like Revenge of the Sith more. Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones I like, but I don't love. It's been a long time since I watched them though, so maybe I'd like them more or less on rewatch. I don't know. But after Revenge of the Sith was Clone Wars, which I personally haven't watched, but I've heard amazing things about it. That happened after Revenge of the Sith, and then we got Force Awakens, which was good. It was basically just like A New Hope, but like I do like Force Awakens, and then Last Jedi I don't like, and Rise of Skywalker I hate. Last Jedi I think is an entertaining movie, but I don't really like it as a Star Wars movie. Like I do understand like why some people do like the Luke stuff. I don't mind it that much. I just think that I feel like it kind of makes sense in some ways, but I also feel like they didn't need to do that. Like there's no point. You know, like it feels useless that they would have done that. I don't know. I feel like it's interesting to see a Luke who's lost his way. I don't mind him trying to kill Kylo. I feel like that kind of does fit his character in like Hi Freb. You continue to be the only person who prefers Rise of Skywalker over Last Jedi. I understand why people do. I think that Rise of Skywalker and Last Jedi are both good-looking movies. Like I think the CGI and like the like they're very colorful movies. They're very appealing to look at. But I think Rise of Skywalker sucks. I don't like it at all. Last Jedi I think is entertaining, but like I think what they could have done better with Luke is just having him lose his way doesn't really make sense. Like, I understand that from a storytelling perspective, having someone lose their way. Like, I think that I kind of like that in some other media. Like, I think, because I kind of like Ben Affleck's Batman, because I know that he's basically a Batman who's lost his way and now he kills people, and I know why a lot of people hate that. I kind of like it, kind of, sometimes, but it depends. Like, I like what it could have been. I'm not sure I like what it was going to be, though. Like, the dynamic between Batman and Superman in those movies, I think, could have been good, but I don't think it was going to be if it continued, based on what we know about, like, the Justice League sequel or whatever. But, she was here, yes. But yeah, so I do like the idea of a hero losing their way, but I feel like Luke Skywalker is the kind of character that wouldn't. I feel like he would make the mistake of almost killing Kylo, and then he would be like, and then he would realize his mistake, and then he would do whatever he can to fix it, rather than going into hiding and sulking about it forever, you know? So, like, I feel like what he did wasn't the problem, it's what he did after that was the problem. That doesn't really fit his character very much. Started your third college semester yesterday? That sucks. Hate school. I assume you have 2 semesters a year, so this is your your second year, first semester. I'm starting mine in... Holy shit. I just realized my next semester starts in 2 weeks. 2 weeks tomorrow. 15 days, and then I'm going back to school. Fuck. I forgot. See, I knew it was coming closer. I didn't realize it was that close. Shit. Okay. Well, that sucks. Remember the knife with the map in Rise of Skywalker? That was so dumb. Oh, you can praise the sequels for good visuals, like, with that budget. At least looking good is a requirement. Not necessarily. I think, there's some movies that have a high budget and don't really look good. Like, I think that some of the Avengers movies definitely have, like, good CGI, but also the visuals are, like, very, like, desaturated, you know? So I feel like that is, So you can have a high budget, but not the best visuals. I'm saying Rise of Skywalker and Last Jedi, like, the colors and all the Star Wars stuff looks like how Star Wars stuff would look if it looked better, basically. Right? Does that make sense? Do people at school know about your YouTube channel? I'm in university, so I don't really know that many people at my school comparatively to the amount of people that there are. But, like, I don't hide it from people. I just don't go out of my way to tell people. Like, I bring it up in conversation. Like, if I'm talking to somebody about video games and I was like, I have a YouTube channel, so I stream blah, 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 blah. I'm streaming Uncharted or blah, 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 that kind of stuff. Like, I'll mention it, but, like, I won't go out of my way to mention it if it's not relevant at all to the conversation. Yours starts in a week. You tell people. You do, actually, yeah. Second year, but I'm looking at 5 or 6 semesters in total. I'll have to do it. Okay, so you're looking at about 2.5 to 3 years. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Shit. You have 8. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do 8 too. 2 a year for 4 years. Even show gifts. Actually, yeah, I will do that now. Okay, so 2 days ago, my girlfriend, who is blah in chat, I was at her house, and she was like, "Evan, can I give you your gift?" So she gave me my gift. It starts out in a box. The box is right there. This right here is the box. It was in a box, and it had like something about like I forgot what it was called, but it was just like custom gaming or whatever, something like that. And because it was like a custom thing that she got made. Sorry. It was a custom thing that she got made, and it turned out to be a PS5 controller. And this is the controller. It has Resident Evil 4 on it, and it has these guys on the side. I'm gonna be honest; these aren't from Resident Evil. I don't really know where they're from. They look like they're from Call of Duty, but they actually fit the vibe of the controller, and I like them a lot. So yeah, this is my new controller. The reason that this is so important, though, the reason I like it so much, well, one of the reasons I like it so much, is because I only have one controller. This one right here. And I did have two. I had a red one. It is broken. The left trigger and the L1 and L2. I don't really know what to call this button, but the shoulder, I don't know. The L2 and L1 are kind of stuck together, so they don't move. Can you tell if it is Call of Duty? I don't know how focused it is, but there's that, and there's that. It's not as focused as it probably should be, but thank you. But yeah, so I have the another controller. It's a red one. The left trigger and the left fucking L1. They're stuck together. You can't press them. They're broken. So I needed to get a new one. I was thinking about getting a purple one. I was thinking about getting the limited edition Marvel's Wolverine one that's coming out soon, because that one looked really cool. But now I don't need one because I got this one now, and this will now obviously be my default controller. Another thing that's cool about this is, since I only have one controller, only one person can have a controller at a time. In October, after Wolverine comes out, I'm going to play it. And after Silent Hill Townfall comes out, I'm going to play it. Both of them I'm playing on PS5, obviously. So I need a controller for that, and I need the PS5 for that. PS5's not in my room right now, it's in the basement. But yeah, I need the PS5 for that. So now, in October, my brother wants to play Wolverine, and he also played God of War recently, 2018, and he wants to play Ragnarok soon. So, after Silent Hill and Wolverine come out, after I play those, I'm going to give him the PS5 around October time. I'm going to give him the PS5. I'm going to let him play Wolverine and Ragnarok, but while he's playing them, there's a possibility that I'll play a game on PC that I'll use a controller for, like if I play the PSP GTA games. I probably won't, but like there's a chance I will. Or maybe I'll play Spider-Man, like the 2002 Tobey Maguire tie-in game. Maybe I'll play that, right? So I might be playing a game that I need a controller for, but if my brother has a PS5, I don't have a controller. Now I do. So that's really useful. Just the two zombie models from two different zombie games. Yeah, I don't really know what they are, but they look really cool and they fit in, so I like it. Maybe it could be like Left 4 Dead or something. Since it is Resident Evil 4, so maybe they were like Left 4 Dead or something. Maybe that's how they did research for it or something. That can make sense. I don't know. I haven't played Left 4 Dead yet, but I'm in talks to play Left 4 Dead with Evan soon. Probably with Evan, Try, and LED. Group. Oh God. Yeah, the four of us gonna play. Maybe two PS5. Can y'all can? Yeah, we don't. I have a PS5, and that's it. Pretty So it's COD zombies thing only. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, since the eyes are red, it looks like COD. And this one too. This one really looks like it would be from Call of Duty, from like it's like a Warzone game. So it makes sense that the zombies would look like that. Are you gonna see lesbian space princess? You never know. You never know what can happen. Just ask Mike Schmidt from the FNAF movie. You never know what can happen. Evan's cheating on you in GTA. Well, basically, in GTA San Andreas, there's a whole system where you can have a girlfriend. And I recently played the game for the first time on my second channel. There's a system where you can have a girlfriend. There's two main missions that give you girlfriends. There is a mission where you burn down a building, and then you save a girl from inside the building that you burned down yourself, and you bring her home. And then all of a sudden, you're dating. Out of nowhere. Somehow. Just, yeah, you're a couple now. Her name is Denise. So, you're dating all of a sudden. Then, after that, you meet Catalina, who is Claude's ex-girlfriend from GTA 3. And she's like the main villain at the end of GTA 3. But this is a prequel to GTA 3. So, you meet Catalina. She dates you for a bit. I have no idea why. Dude, there is a mission where you meet Catalina. All of a sudden, next mission with her, you're calling each other baby. And the mission after that, you're fucking. I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know if I missed something or if I wasn't paying attention at one point, but I don't know what made them a couple. But they fucked. And I already had Denise as my girlfriend at the time, so I definitely cheated. CJ cheated. CJ, that wasn't me. That was CJ. CJ, the character that I'm playing as. It's not my choice. These are main missions. I can't really stop dating Denise. Like, one time I got her killed and we were still dating after that. She came back to life and we went on another date. Like, she'll hate me more, but she'll still date me. I don't know why, but like... It's not I have no choice. I have to date both of them at one point or another. So, after that, a while later, Catalina has broken up with you and started dating Claude from GTA 3. And then there's a mission where you have... Actually, this one isn't a required mission. I guess I just did this one for the love of the game. But there's a mission where you like do a bank robbery or something. Or it's not a bank robbery. You're trying to rob a casino or something like that, and you have to get like a security card for the casino, like to open a door. And to get that, you need to talk to this courier or whatever they're called, and you have to follow her home. You find out she's a freak. She has a sex dungeon. She has a gimp coming to her. I don't know what a gimp is, but guy's coming to fuck her. And then she is waiting for this guy. We wait outside her house for the gimp to show up. We kill the gimp. We go inside. Then we fuck her. And now we're dating, I guess. I don't know, man. Like... And at this point, I'm still dating Denise. What I do. Okay. There we go. Fixed it. But yeah, at this point, I'm still dating Denise, so it's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Sounds peak. Sex dungeon. Yeah, I know you would like it. The lore is deep and complex. Yeah, I know. Like, Evan, you dog. From what I saw, she seemed to be ready to shoot, and then she was ready to fuck in the car. I think so. Something also was, after the end of my stream yesterday I finished the game, right? Can you? Just stopping by. How's it going, Ernesto? Um, just sounds mean. No, but after yesterday I finished the game on stream, and then I ended the stream during the credits. Then I open up the stream, or sorry, I continue the game. I open it up. I get ready to save, and before I go to save, CJ gets a phone call. So I answered the phone call. This was off stream, right? I get a phone call. On the other end is Catalina. She's been calling you throughout the game, just trying to make you jealous. But on the other end is Catalina. Getting fucked. You hear her moaning. Very loudly. For Claude. To keep going faster or harder or whatever. You hear her reactions to everything going on. And then CJ's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Catalina? And she's like, haha, you're jealous. And then we hang up. And that I was like, what the fuck? Why did this happen? I wish I just kept streaming. No, it couldn't be Freb. I wish I had just kept streaming just slightly longer so I could have, you guys could have seen my reaction on stream. But that was so funny. No, it couldn't. No, it could not. Slash serious. You got an ad at the perfect time? What? Is that even possible? I thought I turned that off. I thought I turned off mid-roll ads. I thought I only had them for, like, manual so that they wouldn't just pop up. I don't know. My brother called me as soon as you said CJ and his name is CJ. That's kind of funny. Next game I'm streaming is GTA 4, by the way, which I am very excited for. So what's happening now in Gamescom? I have no idea what this game is. Gwendolyn. I don't know who that is. Merry birth. Thank you. You aren't actually going to drink on stream, are you? I already did. But I didn't like it, so I stopped. 1988. What about 1988? Calm down, Fred. I don't like drinking, though. It just makes me tired. And by the time it makes me tired, and the only alcohol I like is the apple version of this. And I like wine, but the more I drink wine, the less I like it. Like, in one sitting. Like, the first sip of wine that I take, it's delicious. At least this specific wine that I do like. First sip I have, delicious. As the sips go along, it gets worse and worse. So, I like wine at first. I just can't drink enough alcohol to ever get drunk without hating my life because it tastes like shit. So I've never been drunk. I once had 3 cans of Somersby. 2 of them were this one. I don't know how I bared drinking that much of this one, but yeah, that didn't get me. Okay, I didn't expect it to get me drunk because that's not a lot. It's only 5%. It's only 4.5%. I did not expect to be drunk. But I did kind of expect to have something about me change, like personality wise, like maybe get like a little tipsy or something. But nope, I was just tired. I was the exact same person, just more tired. So yeah, I don't like drinking very much. I do kind of like vodka and tequila for the taste, but I don't like swallowing it. Calm down, Freb. Jesus. Heaven to a drinking game stream. Maybe one day. I don't know what I'd do that with, but... Like, what drink? I'm just gonna throw up all over my desk. Like, that time I drank 3 Somersbys, I threw up. Rip all of Freb's drunk Evan fantasies. I don't consent. I'm afraid. Anyway, so based Freb. But I think that's everything I wanted to talk about before we do any reactions and stuff. I once saw my sister drunk, and that was funny. I took care of her though. Why did I write Brother Needs the Somersby? I meant Brother Needs the Controller. I wrote down notes for some stuff I wanted to do for the stream, and I wrote down, like, some notes about, like, what I'm going to talk about. I was writing about the controller thing. And I accidentally wrote Brother Needs the Somersby. I meant Brother Needs the Controller. Okay. Now that we've done pretty much everything I wanted to do before the streams, before we watch stuff, we can watch the new FNAF Game Theory. This is Game Theory, The Problem with Modern FNAF. It's 25 minutes and 55 seconds long. I guess it's just about why FNAF is dead a little bit. Well, was before the anniversary, at least. Security Breach 2. I assume this was mostly written before the anniversary. Maybe. It's been 17 days since the anniversary, so I guess maybe not. I don't know. I never drank a drop of alcohol in my life. Cool. It's not that good, so... Anyway, let's watch this. Let's go.
What's up with FNAF in 2026? Since the release of Secret of the Mimic, I've noticed a trend within FNAF YouTube that says a lot about the state of the franchise and why its audience feels the way it does. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's actually kinda starting to miss that creepy old bear. It's been over a year since Secret of the Mimic, 8 months since the second movie, and then basically nothing. There's been no new games, no new books. The closest we
There's been a
got was
couple,
Scott jumping into
but not
Donald's
much.
live stream and telling us about him working on a sequel, but nothing about when that would come out. 5 Laps was supposed to come out this year.
Yeah, that
but
makes
we've
sense.
heard nothing about it. We didn't even get any DLC from Steelwool. Instead, they just shared us these teasers, and trust me, we'll get to that. Those teasers did end up announcing Security Breach 2, and we got an announcement from Mega Cat Studios about FNAF World 2. But the point is, it's been a fairly dry spell for FNAF recently in the physical things department.
Yeah, pretty much all we've gotten is a graphic novel, Ticket to Fun between Secret of the Mimic and the movie. But yeah, we pretty much just got the graphic novel and the movie novel. I think that's pretty much it, and that's not much. I think that was what was so great about the books, is like it keeps us busy, both in the theory space and just in the entertainment space from FNAF between releases. That's why I think that people aren't enjoying FNAF right now, is just because between Ruin and Secret of the Mimic, we didn't have that much either. We had some stuff, but not that much. We had like Into the Pit, and I think that was pretty much it. But what we had a lot of was the books, and that kept us busy. That's why we still stayed with FNAF at the time, because there was so much to theorize about, so much to talk about, and so much to enjoy from that, right? So now that we don't have any books anymore, like, people have complained about the books to the point where now we don't have, like, any of them. And I don't know if that's why we don't have any of them, like, because people were complaining, or if there's just not enough stuff for them to do anymore, like, if maybe they ran out of ideas or something. But, like, now that we don't have any books, there's a lot less to talk about, and I think that's a big reason why we're not really satisfied as a community right now. And I don't think it's because we're not getting enough content for a series in general. Like, a lot of game series go a long time without anything. Like, between Red Dead 2 and GTA 6, what have we gotten? A few updates, I think, for GTA 5, probably, but I don't know. Not much, right? So, it's not that we haven't gotten anything in a while. It's that, relative to the rest of the series, we haven't gotten anything in a while. Does that make sense? It's like, it's not that there's really that little content. It's just, for this series, based on how much we've gotten in the past, now comparatively we aren't getting much, you know. So, like, I think the books are definitely a big problem, or a big reason why people have issues with it, you know. What was he saying? That I think I might have missed something. I thought there was one more thing I wanted to comment on.
Got an announcement from Mega Cat Studios about
Oh, right. I just wanted to say that I think it's great that they've announced this stuff. I think it's great that Scott's been announcing a bunch of stuff pretty consistently recently. I don't think it makes up for what we've missed recently. But I do think it's a step in the right direction. So.
But the point is, it's been a fairly dry spell for FNAF recently in the physical things department, and it's the largest we've had in years. Usually we could fill the void with books or just some constant new discoveries from massive environments like we saw with Security Breach, but not this time. And that's done something very interesting. For the first time, FNAF theorists have nothing to really talk about, which has left some actually a little worried. A big part of theorizing is about looking forward, trying to figure out what the story is so that we can figure out what comes next. I mean, just look at the amount of predictions that I did on Secret of the Mimic. But
yeah, making prediction videos are great, but when you don't have any teasers to make predictions based on, that's when things get a little shaky. I do plan on making videos on Security Breach 2 and FNAF World 2, like predictions for them. I'm also working on a video right now on predictions for the real-life Freddy's, and ideas for what they could add to it and that kind of stuff. But yeah, when you don't have enough teasers to theorize about, then people are just going to look back at stuff that we've already talked about. And yes, that's still fun, but it's not as fun as talking about the new stuff and how that could help us, right? Because if there's nothing new, then we're kind of just recycling older ideas and older pieces of evidence over and over again. Which, again, is not a bad thing. Like, we're going to do that anyway. It's just, now that's all we have currently, if that makes sense, right? So there's nothing to talk about for the future until now, until the anniversary, obviously. But there was nothing to talk about for the future. There was mostly just things to talk about for the past, right? So.
Nothing new to talk about. There's nothing new to work with. Instead, we're just left with the story that exists right now, and that has done something really strange. As I've been keeping up with the theorists from across the YouTube space, I noticed that the new videos they were releasing almost all had a similar theme. What do you notice about this video? What about this one? This one? What about all of these? What do they all have in common? They're all focused on the Afton era of games.
Yeah.
FNAF 1,
the perfect domain.
But yeah, he's right, though. That's pretty much all people talk about now, just because there's nothing to talk about for the future. I think the thing about that is that Steelwool is not revealing everything, because this is an ongoing story, and they want things to be revealed as we go, which makes perfect sense. But when you deliberately leave out key pieces of information so they can be revealed in the next game, then it makes it feel like we wasted our time trying to solve something. For example, Mixes in Ruin. So many people were theorizing about who made this. What is it? Is there something more to it than meets the eye? Blah, 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 blah. What is Mixes? A year and a half later, no, 2 years later, we got Secret of the Mimic, which revealed, oh yeah, this is what Mixes is. It's something that you never would have thought of if we didn't just tell you. So it's like, okay, that makes sense that you wouldn't have wanted to reveal it until you do a game where we get more context. That makes perfect sense. But it makes us feel like we wasted our time on that. So I think that that's a big reason why maybe some people aren't theorizing about some of the stuff from the modern timeline about what's going to happen next, because we don't have the information to figure out what's going to happen next, because they're just going to go in a different direction and explain something that we've already been theorizing about. So it feels like, what's the point in theorizing about it if we're just going to find out soon? You know? Does that make sense? I don't know why I keep saying, does that make sense? I'm just going to keep repeating that throughout the whole stream, I guess, but whatever.
Fingers. My first FNAF theory of this year was a thought experiment about whether there are two Mikes, another Afton-era character. Every now and again, a theory focused on Secret of the Mimic or Security Breach does surface. John FNAF actually did a fantastic one recently about the original lore of Security Breach, but the overwhelming majority of theories over the last year have focused on these older games, and I find this fascinating. Given the amount of pure information in games like Security Breach, to the point where people are still finding new clues, why aren't people diving deeper into that? When we had a game with as strong a story as Secret of the Mimic, why are theorists moving on so quickly? When we have mysteries like Chica's secret freaking party, why are people talking about the old days? Well, dear theorists, I did a bit of a deep dive into this, and so now I'm going to take you on that journey, because the answers I found by reflecting on our theories and talking to other theorists in the space revealed some really interesting stuff about how the franchise has evolved over the years, what the state of FNAF is in 2026, and why theorizing has moved in the direction it has.
Old but gold.
What is the main goal of FNAF theorizing? I'll give you a second to write them in the comments, and while you do, maybe you can just hit that subscribe button. All done? Great. As far as I and many other theorists are concerned, the main reason we theorize is to figure out the story. From day one, the story of FNAF was cryptic, hidden, and vague. There's a reason our first video was using a real-life Chuck E. Cheese event as an allegory, because otherwise, there's not a huge amount to go off of. As time's gone on, more and more has been added to the story, but that doesn't mean the clues got less cryptic. Now, there were secret minigames you unlocked if you died, or punched random codes into wall tiles. Then, 12 years have gone by, and we still don't fully understand the story. But this is where the divide comes in. As I mentioned, FNAF is split into two halves, the Scott era and the Steel Wool era. Or, if you want to stick to in-universe names, the Afton era and the Mimic era. The Mimic era is still ongoing, but the Afton era, technically speaking, is over. Sure, the Mimic era is still throwing stuff at us, like Afton's email to buy Murray's costume Mana in Secret of the Mimic, or Vanessa being related to an Afton in some way, but as a whole, the Afton era is completely over. His story is wrapped up. We started with a man who killed 5 kids in a back room and stuffed them into suits, and it ended with a man stuck in purgatory being forever tortured by the souls of one of his victims. It's a pretty clean and cathartic ending. However, even with the ending too, let's call it the A-plot, there was still plenty of mysteries to solve. Who was the vengeful spirit? What's the name of the crying child? What is in the box? But with Ultimate Custom Night, it felt like a final hurrah from Scott. It seemed like he was trying to actively wrap up the loose ends, which would mean that everything we needed to solve those unsolved mysteries were available to us. We just needed to look harder. Yes, Scott might come and add more context in future games, like I've said, but technically speaking, everything we need should be right here in these games. This idea, I think, was solidified when we were fully introduced to the Mimic in recent games. Thanks to the idea idea that Glitchtrap may just be a corrupted AI mimic program that was trained on Afton's data, it means that Afton is well and truly gone from the story. His legacy would still
theoretically,
have an impact on future events, but his story is over. And
like, there's a lot of theories that maybe he is still around and like he is part of Glitchtrap or something, but like even if you do believe that, it's still mostly the Mimic's story, because if it weren't for the Mimic, Glitchtrap would never exist, even if Afton or like Shadow Freddy or his agony or whatever, that kind of stuff. Even if that stuff is involved, it's still the Mimic as base. So like it is still two separate stories, and it is still Afton's story is done, even if he is kind of back in some way. But
closed loop, where all the pieces are in place for us, is incredibly appealing as theorists, because that would offer us a foundation in which to build up all future theories, rather than it just being this Jenga tower that will topple over if one piece of information changes. And with so many small details left unsolved, we all flood back to those old games to try and see if we can solidify our foundations before we then move forward, leading to an
it is Ernesto.
mysteries. It doesn't help that the story we have solved from that era, at least on a basic level, just feels like a better story than the one we're getting now. The details and orders of events are still hotly debated, but the story of the first few games is the story of a family that was met with tragedy after tragedy. The eldest son bullies the youngest son until one day he takes it too far and he gets chomped by one of the animatronics at their father's work. The daughter gets scooped by one of her father's creations. The father, either out of compassion or a desperate desire for knowledge, commits to putting the family back together, killing a bunch of kids and experimenting to see if their souls could live on and even be brought back. The eldest son also ends up scooped, however he doesn't die and goes on to try and make amends for everything that he and his father did, eventually burning everything to the ground. Again, orders and specific details vary from theorist to theorist, but the core concept is really strong. Afton is a very compelling villain. He preys on children, so immediately our minds label him as the most evil kind of character. If you believe that he actually cared for his kids and his actions were out of a misguided love, then he's even more compelling, as essentially he's a broken-hearted man who made a mistake and went mad as a result. Michael's arc of older brother bully to selfless hero is a fantastic arc, and after several games with him, it feels so good when he finally wins, ending the cycle in our minds and absolving him. Even David, the crying child, and Elizabeth are interesting characters to follow. One wanting nothing more than to make Daddy proud regardless of the evil because she just doesn't know any better, and one who is so broken and scared that other spirits have to come together to help him find peace. These characters are so interesting because we can connect with them on some level. We might have felt that feeling of loss, or being scared, or wanting to make up for past mistakes, or it's just the fact that we like to see stories of humans triumphing over other humans that we deem as evil. The issue with the story...
Yeah, I mean, I do disagree with some aspects of like his William character, like his theories about William's character, like putting the family back together. I think that could have been like partially what it started with, or like partially why he did the MCI, but I think obviously it evolved into more of that. But like for the most part, yeah, mostly I agree. Yeah.
What we have now is there aren't really any humans in it, and the ones we do have we know very little about, to the point where we don't even know if we can call them heroes. Gregory was evil then. He wasn't, but maybe he still is. And other than killing a few therapists, we know nothing about
what is Twitter not mad about?
After security breach that makes us connect with him. Vanessa, we have some backstory for. It's so unclear if she's an Afton or just some random girl. It becomes hard to know how much emotional investment we should put into her. Cassie seems nice. She was a kid with no friends until Gregory came along. But what else? Her dad worked for Fazbear, and we think we play as him in Help Wanted 2, but what's their relationship? We don't know. And the main villain in all of this, an AI robot. They tried to give it a sympathetic backstory. It was just a child and it got beaten up by its dad and lost its legs. But at the end of the day, we just can't connect with a robot the same way we can with a human that was abused by their father, like we saw in the Afton arc. I'm not saying we can never relate to robots. Certain movies do really good jobs of this. It's just that FNAF ain't one of them. Now, Scott and Steelwell did try to fix this lack of tragic, relatable human issue with Secret of the Mimic, introducing us to the Murray household. A wife who tragically dies in a fire, a son who dies in the loading bay of the factory, and a father so obsessed with his work, he neglected both of them until one day his own creation kills him. That is a compelling story.
Yeah.
The problem is, in the modern part of the story, they're all dead now. At least from what we can tell. Which means while they did create the right kind of characters and backstories, we don't put too much value on them because they're not around to continue to affect the story like David and Elizabeth were. And so, creators are naturally more drawn to these older games because the characters, their stories, and motivations are just far more interesting to talk about and explore. Did William care or not? Is the crying child actually the vengeful spirit and not so meek? Was William the drunk father in Midnight Motorist, or was it someone else? All of these questions are far more interesting as they change our perspective on these characters and their actions. They flesh them out into 3D characters rather than archetypes, and there's plenty of information to pull from compared to the newer era characters who have so little to show us. Okay, I might be getting a little worked up over this. I'm just really passionate about this particular topic, but thankfully I can let off some steam with today's sponsor, War Thunder.
Okay.
If you don't know, War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made. You can take command of over 2,500 different tanks, planes.
Fuck. I think that what made the earlier days of FNAF both interesting and annoying, or like theorizing about the early days of FNAF, it's both interesting and annoying because of the fact that, like, we don't know the story. Like, it's interesting to theorize about what certain things can be, but it's annoying because now some things from the future rely on things from the past. So it's like, okay, what if we got them wrong in the first place? Then how do we use that how do we apply that to the modern timeline, right? But that's what makes it fun to theorize about, but it also gets frustrating at times. But I think now there's a lot more mystery about things that there shouldn't be mysteries about. Like, there's more mystery on the characters, not as much about the events, if that makes sense. I said it again. But, like, you know what I mean, though, right? It's what happens isn't a mystery. We know basically we know roughly the story of the series. It's the characters that we don't know enough about. It's the Mimic we don't know much enough about. Like, we don't know whether we know a lot about him from Secret of the Mimic. We don't know a lot about him as Glitchtrap. We don't know a lot about Vanessa. We don't know a lot about Gregory or Cassie or Glamrock Freddy. It's them that we don't know a lot about. Meanwhile, the events of Glitchtrap gets into Help Wanted, then possesses Vanessa. Vanessa gets him into the AR systems. Gregory and Vanessa somehow both, in some ways, whatever, get him into the Pizzaplex systems. He infects the animatronics. Gregory is infected by Glitchtrap at one point, then he stops being infected. And that's pretty much it. Like, the events aren't the issue, the characters are the issue. We know what happens, we don't know how it happens or we don't know how the characters apply to what happens, if that makes sense. So, it's interesting in a different way. They're both interesting to me, but they're interesting in completely different ways. So I can understand why some people would be attracted to one and not the other. In theorizing about one and not the other.
YouTube was always going to play a part in why YouTubers pick to talk about certain topics.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, maybe we'll all think differently about this storyline when it's over. I think it's just, as of now, we don't know a lot about it, but I think it makes perfect sense to criticize it now, but just because we don't know when it's going to be over. I think if we knew, like, oh yeah, there's one more game, then we'd be a lot less critical. We'd be like, okay, as of now I'm skeptical, but maybe by the end of the next game we'll know. But we don't know how many games there are. There could be 5 games left. There could be 1 game left. We have no idea. It's different if it's like a show. If it's like if say we were on episode 8 of the show, and I'm like, I don't really like the season so far, but maybe the last episode will be awesome. Maybe it'll make me like the rest of it more. But that's because you know how many episodes are in a season. So you know how much more to expect, and you're willing to set aside your criticisms to wait to see if the ending, if it sticks to the landing, and if it helps make the rest of it better. So I think that's part of why. It's just I think that's part of why people are more critical of it now, is just because we don't know when it's going to end, and we have no idea if it will get better. And that doesn't mean, like, we know if a show will get better by the end. We don't know that. I'm saying we don't know how long we'll have to wait before we can make the decision of whether we like it or not. So it's better to just make a decision now and then maybe change our minds later. Because it's better to allow our opinions to exist rather than waiting an indefinite amount of time. With a show, you know how much time you're waiting before you can solidify your opinions. You know? So I hope you understand what I'm saying. It's just... it's dependent on how much you have to wait for, and if you know how much you have to wait for before you can form your opinions or change your mind about them, if that makes sense. How many times am I going to say that? Anyway.
Secret that FNAF has pretty much always performed well on YouTube. It's what really boosted this channel into the stratosphere and launched the careers of so many other FNAF theorists we know and love today. But in recent times, there is something else that has been performing well across the platform: nostalgia. I'm sure you've seen it. Long video essays about old cartoons or video games from your childhood that you thought no one else knew about. As a personal example for me, I love Cat Icarus. His stuff is just great, but it relates perfectly to my nostalgia as I was a PlayStation kid. I know, rip. But when he comes out with a several-hour-long video about a Rugrats game, it immediately gets recommended to me. Audiences love nostalgia. They love to remember the simpler times, and so YouTube gives some level of favor to these videos.
There was a YouTuber that I watched when I was younger. His name was Skitscape, and he and his friend Fods, their names are Tony and Dan. Skitscape was Tony, Fods was Dan. They made this series. It was a Minecraft series called Shenanigans, and I was like 4 or 5 when it came out. I watched it when I was like 6. I should not have been watching it. They were very inappropriate YouTubers. But like, looking back on it, it's like, obviously I shouldn't have been watching it, but like, they were so fun. And when I rewatch them now, I'm like, their audio quality's not the best, but like, I didn't notice it at the time, and even now, like, it doesn't bother me, you know? So it's like, I recently saw that Fods was streaming. Skitscape, Tony, he's not really on the internet anymore, but Dan was streaming, and I popped into the stream, and I was like, hey, I watched you when I was like 6, and he was like, wow, you should not have been watching me. And I was like, I know. But at a certain point in it, he started talking about Tony, and what I really liked was, like, it made me feel nostalgic when I heard him say that he and Tony are still friends to this day. And like, that kind of thing makes me really happy, you know? And it's also things like popular MMOs. Like, he's had a lot of alcohol problems and all that stuff. So, and I used to watch his Minecraft videos when I was younger too. Every once in a while, I'll still throw one on, right? Because they're still fun even to this day. So, and like, with his alcohol problems, like, what I love is seeing his videos from a while ago when he was saying he was getting better, and then he did get a little worse again, but like, apparently he's doing a little bit better now, and that is really nice to hear. Like, hearing that people are still doing well that I used to watch, you know. So like, I know it's a different example of nostalgia, but like, it makes sense though. Like, that people love hearing about things or looking at things or talking about things that they liked when they were younger, you know. So again, it's a different example of, like, he's talking about games that people used to like, and I'm talking about people I used to like. But it's still a similar idea of just, like, you like to hear about it, you know? So I'm assuming his point is, now people like talking about the older games because of nostalgia. And, like, yeah, to an extent, that is part of why, right? Not as much for me, just because I joined the series after Ultimate Custom Night and right before Help Wanted. So, like, I've had to, when I did, like, I joined the community, I mean, so I'm not as nostalgic for the older games, but like to an extent I am in some ways. But not as much as like a lot of other people, you know. So
Therefore, people talking about old FNAF fits the criteria way more. People are nostalgic for the old days of FNAF.
They want you to read the book about the Mimic. I don't know about the Mimic. Why would they change FNAF? FNAF is FNAF.
You have to remember, FNAF is now 12 years old. For people like me, FNAF has been a huge part of my adult life.
I like
It
this
came
more
out
now.
when I was 20. But for others, it was literally their childhood. Those who are now 20 started watching
That was
when
awful.
they were 8. So regardless of what age you were at the time, this franchise, and specifically those older games, are nostalgic to you, reminding you of a simpler time where you would just sit and watch a deep-voiced man yell at a screen, or some theater nerd go insane trying to make connections about the story. And so YouTube is more than happy to recommend those videos to you, which also means that when creators make videos about nostalgic topics like old FNAF, they get recommended more and more. Suddenly, they can hire an editor or a thumbnail artist, or heck, maybe they can just finally take this YouTube thing full time. And so people want to make more videos about the topic because that's
hey, it's my
what's
video.
working for you.
Hey guys, look, it's me. This was my video that I released recently.
YouTube zeitgeist right now. But this also ties into my next point.
Hold on, what else is in there?
Working in the YouTube zeitgeist right now. But this
Hold on. It's just all repeated on the sides, okay.
But this also ties into my next point, which is with that aging audience, there's another knock-on effect. The introduction of new theorists. Like I said, in 2014, you
I made it.
like Matt, Gorko, 8-Bit Ryan, Razbowski giving their thoughts, which stirred up the fandom. Kids and young adults started to come up with their own theories. Maybe they shared it with their friends. Maybe they shared it with a few people online in comments or on Twitter or Reddit. But really, those theories...
What did he write there? Hold on.
Online in comments or on Twitter.
How did the fan keep running when the power is out?
Or Reddit. But really, those theories
Not
were
Evan's first.
largely
It's not,
left
yeah.
in
But it's still
obscurity,
really cool, though.
Just sitting in the back of their minds.
It's
Now,
never gonna not
this
be cool to see myself on Game Theory.
who were watching those videos and coming up with those pet theories have now grown up. And so, some of them decided, you know what, I'm going to share my own theories with the world. Combine that with the lack of new FNAF content, and we start to see new YouTubers pop up. In the drought after Security Breach, we saw the likes of John FNAF,
Raito, Sidey's
Ladies
Fantasy.
Hyperdroid, and a bunch
Yeah.
more gain popularity
Hey,
for
Ozo.
fresh takes on the franchise. In the recent drought post Secret of the Mimic, we've seen people like T-Dreads, Unwithered Truth, Gibby's Horror Homestead, She's Always Awkward, and again, many others. And in a few years, I'm sure we'll see even more.
Yeah.
What this means is all those theories that people came up with all those years ago now get to see the light of day. They want to share the stuff that's been bubbling away inside of them for years because that was the stuff that made them fall in love with the franchise. It's not to say they hate the new stuff, they just haven't had as much time to ruminate on it. What theory do you think is going to be stronger? The one you've had a year to think about, or the one that you've had 10 years to think about? And so, with each new wave of theorists, we see a wave of old school theories because they've been sitting on them for so long and want to finally share their ideas.
You.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
You.
New games, new mess.
Finally, we get to, I think, the biggest reason that theorists everywhere prefer to talk about the older games. The new games are, if we're honest, a bit of a mess. And I mean that in a few different ways. To start with, let's talk about how Steel Wool does trailers. I hope you're ready for a bit of a rant. Recently, Steel Wool has been posting things that are quote-unquote not teasers. But come on, guys, they are definitely teasers. We even got the announcement of Security Breach 2 at the end of it. So naturally, when they phrase something like this, all us theorists want to take a closer look. The issue is, there's not really anything to look at. Some people have made videos on these teasers, talking about things like how the rings are the same color as the glam rock, so this is clearly from the Security Breach era. Or it's in a pool, so maybe it's a VR experience similar to what we see in the Drowning Tales story. But that's kind of all we can say about it. Even in the final one, where they essentially announced Security Breach 2 by hiding a 2 inside of Vanny's eye, great, we found out there's a new game coming, but anything about that game is kind of going to be speculative at best because these images don't actually tell us anything. Even with the trailers they release, they're fine as trailers. They show off a bunch of cool moments, but for theorists, they leave a lot to be desired. Both Secret of the Mimic and Help Wanted 2 were just narrated by Fazbear's classic voice, saying how the job is bad, but you'll be okay, probably. There are Easter eggs like the Monty cutout or the Fazreg port, but these are more like pieces that we don't have any direction on because we don't get any sense of where the story is going. Back in the day, we used to get a lot of teasers on Scott's website that were full of secret little mysteries. Either we up the brightness to reveal a phrase that we needed to solve, or we'd be told that the game was cancelled due to gas leaks, only to up the brightness and reveal it was a news article about an in-universe location. We'd check the source code to reveal a conversation between Baby and the Fun Times, telling us that Baby got kicked out of Ennard. This was the stuff that got us excited. They felt like they were building the world and telling us things that we could connect to previous games and books to help us predict what might be happening next and explain.
That's what I loved about that one trailer for Security Breach. It ended up being mostly scrapped content, but like I loved that it was much more in the style of Scott's older trailers, and I wish that they stuck to that more for the more recent ones.
Of that story. But now,
and I hope they go back to that at some point.
These are presented in a way that implies there's a mystery to be solved, but it also just feels so disconnected, like the main piece of the puzzle is being hidden until the actual game comes out, which means we can't really do anything with it. Sometimes I wonder if this goes back to Steel Wool and their Security Breach trailer. I'm sure we all remember this iconic trailer. We did a theory based on that trailer, like we do with most big trailers, trying to predict what it meant for the upcoming game and its story. Matt later said that Steel Wool actually emailed him asking if he had a man on the inside feeding him information. Woo! Looks like we got it right. And then none of that story appeared in the final game. Now, I'm not going to stand here and debate the whole did they change the story thing. That's being done to death. But what I wonder is if that instance of them giving us an actually very compelling trailer with us then supposedly getting it right meant that they're now afraid of giving us too much. If they give us too much to work with, we might all just figure out the game, which in their minds could end one of two ways. Either we guess the story and then when the game comes out we're disappointed because there's no surprises, or we guess the story but then the game changes as game development often does, and so once again none of what they presented shows up in the game, and so we're all mad that we didn't get what we thought we were getting. I'm not saying they need to give away everything in a trailer, absolutely not. That's actually a big issue in Hollywood right now. What I'm saying is you can have a trailer or teaser that leaves a little story direction, which if you're smart enough to put together with other parts of the teasers and trailers or even the books, can tell you the story. But for most people, it would just be completely missed. I get it, it's a tough situation to be in. But right now it feels like they've gone too far in the other direction, so afraid to give us anything that we can actually work with, that we end up with these trolly nothing burger posts that, sure, some people might be able to make a quick 15-minute video on or discuss on a live stream, but it's a flash in the pan. It doesn't really fill the gap in the lack of content like old teasers and trailers did, and so people move back to solving the old FNAF mysteries because there's actually enough there to work with. Enough to make an actual theory rather than just pure speculation. And here's the thing, that lack of direction for the story isn't just for the new teasers that are coming out. It's also been a problem that we've been feeling for the entirety of the Steel Wool era. I've already spoken about how the older stories feel more compelling than the newer ones, especially when it comes to things like the villain. But it also feels more compelling to theorists because the game makes it very clear what mysteries we're trying to solve. Here is obvious villain Purple Guy, so we try and solve who he is. Here, we learn about the 5 missing kids in the posters. So what happened to them? We're introduced to the crying child, and then in a book we're shown puzzles about solving a name, which makes us go, oh yeah, he doesn't have a name, does he? Those questions are presented pretty front and center, and so as a theorist community we had direction on what we needed to focus on and solve. Since Security Breach, however, we felt a little bit rudderless. Again, look at how many Secret of the Mimic prediction theories we did before it came out. We did that because it was the only obvious mystery to solve. Security Breach is infamously a mess of environmental storytelling with a bunch of Easter eggs that mean nothing and details that make very little sense on their own or even when connected to other clues. The game is also so big that we are still discovering things to this day. Technically, this means there are a bunch of mysteries to solve. We just don't know which ones we're supposed to be focused on and which clues connect to one another and which are just separate mysteries. Are we supposed to be solving what happened to the missing kids? The only mention we get of them is one line from Gregory and a newspaper during the bad ending? Are we supposed to be solving what the Mimic is going to do next? We know it wanted to get Cassie into the basement to let it out, but other than being free, its motivations are a bit obscure. Are we supposed to figure out if Edwin is still alive? It sounded like he died, but in the books he didn't, so it could go either way. And how important are any of these things to the actual plot of these games? It is impossible to tell. And part of that is down to how Stillwell is telling the story in this era of games. In the Afton era, all the pieces were in place for us. We just had to work hard to put them together. From that, we might have a few interpretations of how they could fit, which would then help us solve the story and maybe predict the next game. Then a new game would come out with some extra info that would inform and clarify those details. However, in this new era, while we're still getting lots of little pieces of information that technically fit together, it's vague as to how. In the next game, we then get a massive piece of revelationary information that we could never have predicted that ties everything together. Like in Security Breach, there was basically zero way to predict the Mimic existed and was the one in control. Hence, we made a whole theory about Mrs. Afton being in charge. It wasn't until Ruin that the Mimic was revealed, which then made us all go back and start connecting the dots. Or the whole, are the books canon debate? There were signs that they weren't, but it was impossible to tell for sure without the release of Secret of the Mimic. It's a small but important difference in approach. One has a bunch of pieces that can be put together beforehand and then gives you potential confirmation of your theory after the fact. The other has a bunch of pieces that don't really feel connected, only coming together when you have one specific piece which isn't revealed until the next game. This leaves theorists with a feeling of, what's the point? I know I've certainly felt that. Why bother trying to solve mysteries we do see, because we're clearly missing the key cornerstone to
Yeah,
it.
that's basically what I said earlier.
Rug pulled when the next game comes out anyway. Theorizing is fun, and we sometimes just want to do thought experiments to see what would happen. But we also like trying to get things right. We do want to solve things. And if we can't do that before the next game, why should we try? It doesn't help that these games are now coming out super far apart. I've already talked about us being in a FNAF drought, but those are becoming way more common. The first 4 games all came out within 13 months of each other. Sister Location was a little over.
That's actually within 12. That literally, FNAF 4 came out less than a year after FNAF 1. So
A year later, Peter Sim was a little over a year again. Ultimate Custom Night was just half a year. Help Wanted was just under a year. And then Security Breach, 2.5 years. Then Ruin was almost 2 years after that, although that was just DLC. Help Wanted 2 was 2 years after Security Breach, and Secret of the Mimic was a year and a half after.
right, I forgot about Help Wanted 2 earlier.
We had Into the Pit and FNAF AR in between some of those, but in terms of mainline games that we can 100% use for lore purposes, you can see how the gaps are just getting bigger than they used to be. Now, look, game development takes time. And I think for a lot of us, we'd rather Stillwell take more time on a game so that it looks good rather than just rushing it out the door. But that does come with a consequence for the theorist community. When there's larger gaps between games, there becomes less and less to talk about over time. During the original run of games, Matt could barely get a theory out.
That's what the books are for.
This kept the conversation and theorizing going over a year. And then by the time those mysteries were solved, it was time for Sister Location. Not to mention there were a bunch of books to fill the gaps. But since Help Wanted, they've taken more and more time. And you combine that with what I've already said about there not being any clear direction in terms of which mysteries we should focus on, or the fact they're hiding key information from us, it means that after a couple of months, the games have been talked about as much as they can. And so we go back to the old games where new games might help us fill in those mysteries rather than just trying to solve new ones. Basically, I think this last year of FNAF theorizing has been the culmination of a number of things. The lack of new games, new theorists joining the platform, nostalgia being king, and the newer era just feeling a little bit lackluster compared to the OG run. That's not to say that things can't and won't change. We've got a bunch of new releases next year. Maybe Security Breach 2, whether it's just from better marketing or from the game itself, will end up seeing a shift back to people finally feeling like they can solve the new era of FNAF. Maybe the FNAF World 2 that got announced by Mega Cat Studios will be set within the older timeline of games to follow on from the original FNAF world in order to help put those mysteries to rest.
Or it's a little bit of both.
Forward at new ones because
Depends what the plot is, I guess.
To solve. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. And thanks again to War Thunder
Thanks for
sponsoring this
watching.
video. The game is available for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox,
Okay.
or mobile.
Alright. That was a good video. I don't remember not agreeing, so. I mean, besides, like, some of the early story stuff, like, I do pretty much agree. Well, yeah, that's not really the point. The point isn't that there's no game, that the games are coming out too far apart. It's that, I mean, I personally think that the games coming out far apart isn't a problem. It's just that we're not getting anything else between. And I think that's what was great about the books. Because we used to get the books all the time. And that kept theorists and just FNAF lovers that, like, happy. Because we had that stuff to fall back on. And that stuff was really interesting, too. So... I really hope Resident Evil pops up in Gamescom. Because, like, I think we got Requiem stuff last year for Gamescom. What was the last book, the last new book we got? If you don't include the FNAF 2 movie novel and the graphic novel, and the Tales graphic novel, then it would be Ticket to Fun. And before that, I think it was Escape the Pizzaplex. I think. Besides Ultimate Guide 2. When did Ultimate Guide 2 come out? I think it was December. Yeah, I think it was December. Can't wait for FNAF to announce that the collab is Roblox. Survival Crew's coming out. Would you be fine with a book series that was 100% confirmed to not be canon to the games? If you mean just not in the timeline, then yeah, I would be cool with that. If you mean no lore in them at all, I don't know. I feel like that would never happen. Like, would I be fine with it? Sure. Would I go out of my way to read them? Probably. But, like, would I prefer there to be some lore? Yes, because I do think that it gives theorists more stuff to talk about between releases. Now that we've watched that, I think I'm gonna just watch Gamescom for a bit. Because there's like I don't know if this is considered the pre-show. I think the pre-show actually starts at 1:30. But I'll have this on and I'll have the volume low so I can just talk to chat if you guys want. I don't really know what this stuff is. That's why I'm not sure. I felt like that was the first in Chelsea episodes. The games were also doing the same for the Mimic Farm. Yeah, it felt like Frights was more stuff for the older timeline, but a few small tidbits for the new timeline. Or sorry, it felt like Frights was more stuff for the old story and a little bit of stuff for the future story, for the new story. It felt like Tales was mostly stuff for the new story and a few small things for the old story. So, like, they kind of reversed roles over time, I guess. But, like, then the... Hi, Grievous. Then... What's it called? The interactive novels were more about... kind of a mix of both. Like, they were about FNAF 1, Fazbear Frights, which was after Ultimate Custom Night, before Security Breach, and Escape the Pizzaplex, which is, like, about Security Breach, right? So, it's kind of... and then there was VIP, which was Security Breach era, right? So, it felt like it was, like, about... the interactive novels were about each era, and I thought that was cool. Even though Escape the Pizzaplex was shit, but whatever. And then we had the novelty books, which started with Ticket to Fun, and then we never got the second one, which was Secret Artifacts. Both were novelty books. They were supposed to be, like, a series. I don't know if it was going to be 2 or more, but, like, they were a part of, like, the same kind of series of books in a way, even if it was only 2. but then we only got Ticket to Fun, and then Secret Artifacts seems to be canceled now, or at the very least indefinitely delayed. So, but not getting major book season of the next major story for FNAF. I don't really know. What about fans who aren't hardcore theorists and just want to read good stories and play games for fun? Yeah, but you could still do that with like Frights and Tales. Like, they're still interesting. Some of them aren't. Some of them are really boring. But the ones that are boring are usually the ones that have no lore anyway. Sometimes, not always, but like they have really good stuff in them. Like, there's still really interesting stories. I saw Anakin, by the way. Hey. But yeah, like, I think that that's what's good about the other stories. It's like there's lore, but they're also just meant to be good stories. And I think if you just continue doing that, that'd be great. Oh, yeah, somebody just said in this chat here, Requiem DLC. There is Requiem DLC happening, and it's supposed to be in the fall, meaning probably September or October, because they're not going to fucking do it in November when GTA 6 is coming out. So there's no way that doesn't get announced here, right? This is the perfect time for that, because we're only a month or two away from that. There's no way we don't get an announcement for that. Yeah, has to be Requiem DLC announced, I think. If FNAF World 2 came out and had absolutely no connection to the mainline lore, would that be fine? If it's good, yes, I'll still accept it. I would prefer there to be lore, but I would still enjoy it. Like, even if there wasn't any. Because I love FNAF World. So if it plays like FNAF World, I'll still love it. Okay, now I'm really hoping for Requiem DLC. Or Veronica. I think they would do Requiem DLC information first, just because that's coming in the next month or two. But maybe they could do both. I mean, when they announced Separate Ways and Resident Evil 4 VR in the same state of play or showcase or whatever in 2023. So, like, they could do both. I hope they do both, honestly. Do both, like, a teaser for the DLC and then also one for Veronica. I think that would be great. I just want FNAF World 2 to be fun and very replayable. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the most important thing. It doesn't have to have lore for me to enjoy it. I just hope that it does have lore. I mean, yeah, but it still has some lore in it for sure, and stuff to theorize about, even if it's not necessarily game line. Although also it could be game line because it is a game, right? So like, it can go either way. I feel like that's something you can theorize about with Into the Pit. Is like, is it canon, or is there anything we can theorize about? And then from there, if the answer is yes, then there's stuff to theorize about within it, right? So like that still had people talking about theories. Just not as much. Alright. I'm going to disappear for just a couple minutes. I'm going to just turn off my mic, and then I'm going to leave while the stream stays on. So, enjoy, guys, for a bit.
Perform charged attacks to deal heavier damage. Trigger devastating execution moves once you've lowered an enemy's stagger meter. And once you've successfully landed enough blows, you can unleash a spectacular ultimate skill attack that rains down electrical bolts that pulverize everyone in their path. Everything feels supremely responsive to pull off, and the silky smooth animations keep it all flowing fluidly from one combo to the next. You can also get strategic in terms of which knights you want to employ. Gwendolyn can have 2 pairs of steel-covered soldiers to choose from at any one time, mapped to the left and right buttons of the D-pad so you can switch between them on the fly. As your stable of spectral sidekicks grows by unlocking new knights from defeating certain sub-bosses, you have the freedom to mix and match these pairs in order to create a loadout that best suits your personal playstyle. You might want to pair the short-range specialties of the scythe-wielding Bedivere with Gawain's ability to teleport straight to targets, for example. Or perhaps you'd prefer to partner the guard-breaking attacks of Palamedes with Kay's ability to temporarily freeze opponents and buy you some breathing space during a battle. There were 5 knights available in my demo, but the developers told me that was just a small sample of the roster that will be available in the finished game. And I'm excited to see how creative the combat can become as Gwendolyn's gaggle of guardians grows. Although it might sound like quite a lot to manage, Tides of Annihilation's greatest magic trick is that it puts you in charge of this spectral horde of King Arthur's cronies without ever bogging down a fight with any form of fiddly micromanagement. Its combat is consistently up-tempo, never sacrificing any speed in favour of strategic flexibility. Getting your combinations of knights right and efficiently employing their support skills is crucial in order to overcome Tides of Annihilation's beefier boss encounters, and there were 2 main story villains to overcome in my demo. After battling my way to the museum's Egyptian wing, I was suddenly teleported into a sand-swept desert realm and pitted head-to-head with the polearm-toting Anubis, who unleashed devastating tornado attacks upon a perilous pair of platforms that made up a giant set of scales. Later on, I faced off against the surprisingly nimble Mordred inside the museum's library in an extremely cinematic multi-phase fight.
How boring!
Mordred filled me with more dread when she eventually emerged from the earth atop a dragon big enough to intimidate a Targaryen, forcing me to take evasive measures as she swooped down and engulfed the combat arena in purple flames. Both of these battles absolutely popped with visual flair and challenged me to continually mix up my approach as each boss intensified their assaults. Gwendolyn's armor-suited allies aren't just handy friends to have in battle. A number of their unique abilities can also be employed while exploring the world around her.
Speaking of which, here comes practice.
The archer, Boars, can be used to fire rope arrows in order to create new paths with zip lines. Or to fire a cleaving bolt to tear through ropes that may be suspending treasure chests from a ceiling.
Exactly what I need.
Meanwhile, the burly Palamedes has more useful functions than a smartwatch, since he can punch through cracked walls or lift heavy doors to open up hidden rooms, as well as drag stone columns or raise heavy crates to create a platform towards objects that are otherwise out of reach. The implication is that each spectral knight that Gwendolyn recruits to her cause will open up new methods for navigating Tides of Annihilation's environments, potentially leading to a Metroidvania-style structure where you're consistently given reasons to revisit earlier areas in order to unlock secrets that were previously inaccessible. Exploring off Gwendolyn's path of destruction also rewards you with optional combat challenges and even additional boss fights. When I wandered into the museum's Chinese gallery, I got a cryptic clue from an NPC about a cursed fiend prowling the building's halls.
Must be a nasty sort for you to single him out.
And by tracking him down, I was eventually drawn into a fierce battle against a samurai surging with electricity. Later on, after I'd shifted into the desert realm, I explored the sand surrounding the museum only to be set upon by a particularly tough tormentor, who was able to tear portals through time and space in order to perform devastating darting attacks that ambushed me from opposing sides of the arena. Elsewhere, there was the odd environmental puzzle to pause and ponder over, including a pretty novel brain teaser that involved manipulating the pieces on a giant double-sided chess set. Aside from being fun in their own right, completing these optional puzzle and combat-oriented challenges earns Gwendolyn everything from more damaging swords to sturdier sets of armor, as well as special badges that can be equipped to grant her additional buffs. When I was felled during a gravity-defying platforming section right at the climax of the Mordred encounter, I was certainly glad that I'd equipped the badge that brought Gwendolyn back to life with half her health, so that I was able to keep calm and carry on with the rest of the fight.
You thought it was over.
While Gwendolyn's suite of controls felt supremely responsive and flexible for the most part, I did sense some minor restrictions with her movement that I hope are remedied ahead of Tides of Annihilation's eventual release. Namely, her sprinting speed feels in need of a substantial boost, since shifting
Alright,
from a
I'm
walk
back.
to a run only feels like a
And-
fairly modest change in pace. Similarly, her agility in the air appears in need of some tweaks, because at present she's a bit too beholden to the balance of gravity.
That's
I
so
wouldn't
much
say
better.
that Gwendolyn even has a double jump. It's more
I want to check. Is there like an official Gamescom stream, or is it just the IGN one? Apparently, there's rumors that Injustice 3 is going to be at Gamescom. I honestly really hope so. I love Injustice. Is Gamescom the Game Awards? Yes, it is. Okay.
There are over 60.
I assume the IGN one is the same, but like I would just rather be on the official one. What I miss? Me going to the bathroom, and grabbing a Coke Zero and talking to my mom for a bit. The stream is ending. Yeah, no, not yet. Show starts in pre-show starts in 23 minutes. Okay, so I guess the IGN stream is just kind of happening for some reason. I guess that's just their own thing. But yeah, in 23 minutes though, so we don't have too much longer to wait. I don't think Gamescom has their own channel. I think it's just the Game Awards, right? Because the Game Awards is both all the Game Awards, Summer Game Fest, and Gamescom. I think. I think they do all of them. Okay. So in the meantime, in the next 23 minutes, what should we do? Any games we should play for the next little bit? Not really anything that I want to, unless we play Fortnite for a bit. If there's a state of play in early September, do we reckon Security Breach sequel will show? Probably not. Actually, maybe. I don't know. It just depends when the game ends up coming out. Like, if it's a next year thing, then probably. But, like, if not, then I doubt it. I mean, if it's late next year, I doubt it. Like, if it's, like, early to mid next year, then probably. But if it's, like, the fall or maybe December or something, then probably not. Did you hear about Pokemon Banks? Pokemon Bank shutting down. I have no idea what that means. What does the Pokemon Bank mean? I don't play Pokemon, so I'm not a Pokemon guy. We got 15 minutes left of the until the pre-show. That's a lie. It's 20 minutes. I don't know why I just said 15. You put Pokemon in a bank. That makes sense. One thing I do really hope that we see, it would probably be in the pre-show, because I think it was last year. I think it was part of the pre-show last year, because I think I remember streaming Gamescom for last year. This game, I'm gonna pull it up. I have it on my wish list on Steam. It's a game called Long Gone. and it's a zombie game coming out in 2027, and it's like a kind of 2D, kind of 3D game. It's like it's like pixelated, but it's a zombie game, and it's like exploration. It's not mostly exploration. I'm pretty sure it's like a mostly linear story, but I assume there will be some exploration in certain houses that you're in or whatever. And it's zombies, so it looks really cool to me, and I'm really excited for it to come out because I really do want to play it. What do we think about the Fortnite collab? I don't know. I'm interested. I don't know what they're going to do with it. I think that it's probably going to happen. Like, I doubt that it's not. I doubt it's going to be Roblox or something like that. Fortnites at Freddy's. Yeah. People are talking about how it's probably going to be Fortnitemares, but I haven't played I don't really know much about Fortnitemares. I just assume that it's Fortnite during Halloween season, or maybe it's like its own setting. I have no idea. Is Fortnitemares like its own thing, like its own minigame or something, or is it just, or like its own set of minigames, or is it just the base game during Halloween? I have no idea. I haven't played it. But yeah, I really hope Long Gone appears during the pre-show. It's a really cool game. I think it's an indie game. So I don't know whether I'd stream it on the main channel or on the second channel. Because zombie games are more for the second channel, but indie games are more for the main channel. But also Mario is on the main channel, and that's not an indie game. So I don't know. I could do it on either, I think. It's just Battle Royale with extra features. Okay. Makes sense. I'll probably stream whenever FNAF comes out for Fortnite. That's a lie. I'll definitely stream whenever it comes out. I don't know if I'll stream it on the day, but I'll stream it. I'll stream playing Fortnite when FNAF comes out for sure. And I'll probably regretfully buy a skin or some shit. Maybe all of them. I don't know. We'll see. No, I definitely wouldn't buy all of them, but I would play enough that I can get as many of the skins as I can. I might need to get Evan to play some more Fortnite with me again. Because it's been a while since I played Fortnite with him. But maybe when FNAF comes out, he'll be willing to. Got no clue. We'll see. Sorry, I was looking at a short. Good at Yeah, I think they could probably do like a Freddy Fazbear boss or something. Like they did that with they do that sometimes with their characters. Like they do an AI boss for like one of the characters. Like there was a Darth Vader boss when Darth Vader came out. I remember because that's around the time when I was playing a lot of Fortnite. So they could do something like that with like a Freddy Fazbear that pops up in the pizzeria. And you can go kill him if you want to. I don't think Scott is about having Freddy shooting guns and cracking 90s, to be honest. The thing is, if they're gonna do FNAF in Fortnite, what are they gonna do other than Freddy shooting guns? Like, I feel like there's no way Freddy won't show up. You think you might get William, Michael, Henry, and Edwin as skins? We could, but I feel like that's kind of a cop-out for, like, what people would want from this. And I get that maybe Scott wouldn't want Freddy cranking 90s and shooting guns, but like I feel like if that's the case, then what's the point of doing Fortnite? You know? I don't know. Maybe they would do just like the animatronics are just AIs in the pizzeria and they just dance around and you can shoot them or whatever. And maybe they would be like bosses, but with kind of like the Darth Vader boss, how he had like a lightsaber. You could have like Freddy hit you with this microphone or something like that. But I don't know. I think it would be kind of weird if they didn't give you like skins or whatever. I feel like if they were going to do a skin with anybody, it would be Springtrap, which would be really, really funny to see him jumping around while he's He just dies every time he makes a shot or moves around just because like he's spring locked and dying in there. So he jumps, all the spring locks go off. He shoots a gun, the recoil sets off the spring locks in his arms. Yeah, there's no way they won't do at least full models of the Core 4. But if they don't do the skins, I could live with that. I just feel like it would be kind of weird to do this at all if they weren't going to do that, you know? Some Fortnite skins are great. I have Darth Vader. Is the average person going to recognize Edwin Murray? Absolutely not. We don't even have full designs. Like we have. Actually, no, that's a lie. We do have a design for Henry. We don't really have an official design for William Afton that's not in a graphic novel. Or in a Springlock suit. I think. Right? I think so. I think I'm right about that. I don't know. Maybe they just do a purple guy skin. That'd be kind of funny. Man, the window that was added at one point is only nothing. That's our best appearance. Fair enough. Purple guy sprite styled skin would be great. Honestly, I think they'll definitely do that. Like, I think that's one thing that they definitely would do. I don't know. Who would be the final skin that you get, like, from completing the battle pass? Would it be something like Springtrap? I feel like it would be Springtrap. It would either be Springtrap or Freddy. But it just depends whether they're going to do Freddy as a skin or not. I don't know. It could go either way for me. It would be really funny if it was all a coincidence and FNAF is not coming to Fortnite. I would laugh so hard if I found that out. Because people would get mad at me for making a video on FNAF possibly being in Fortnite. And it's like, the signs were all there. There's no way that if it was a complete coincidence, I would not accept people being mad at me for that. I'd be like, what the fuck else did you think it was? Like, given the context, what would you possibly have expected? Actually. Pre-show in 11 minutes and 30 seconds. The more I think about it, the more I definitely think we're getting something Resident Evil today, and that gets me really excited. I'll be kind of sad if we don't, but I don't think we're going to get anything GTA 6, just because we're getting GTA 6 on Thursday, I think. Or I'm not home, so I can't stream that, but... Or not, I don't think I can stream it. I don't know. I can't watch it. I'll probably watch it when I get home. Maybe on stream on, Monday. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, after Wednesday, tomorrow I'm streaming Super Mario Sunshine. I don't think I can stream again until Monday. Because Thursday I'm busy. Friday I work from 1 to 10. Saturday I work from 1:30 to 10:30. Sunday I see my girlfriend, and then I work from 5 to 10. And then Monday. And even Monday I might not be able to, because I might be going out with friends. Because my friends are trying to plan something, but I don't know when. But I don't know if they're going to or not. Or like if we're going to be able to. If we can plan something then we probably will at some point next week, but yeah, I don't know. So next week, my plan for streaming is 31st I'm possibly going out. The first, I'll probably finish Sunshine. The second, probably GTA 4. And then the third would probably be... The third would probably either be more GTA 4, or maybe I'm going to start Left 4 Dead with Evan, LED, and Try, because we've been talking about that a little bit. I talked to Evan about it. I said I might be available any day next week. I'm available any day next week as of now, but I don't know what my work schedule is and if my friends will want to go out. So it just depends on that kind of stuff. No thanks, Fred. I'm okay. I know you still have that as an emoji. You also have the... As an emoji, I'm pretty sure. Oz uses the Cree often. Cree. Of all of my videos that could have shown up in the game theory, it's the "Did Scott just confirm this theory" that I released 9 days ago. Of all videos, first of all, that means they edited this really recently because I just released that. And the video came out, what, 3 days ago? What the fuck? Didn't it come out 3 days ago? It came out on Saturday, right? Hold on. I guess they edited it really recently. Yeah, it came out 3 days ago. They edited that really recently. And, of all videos, it was that one that I'm not even sure about. I would have rather the How to Stop the Mimic one show up, because that video actually didn't do nearly as well as I would have expected it to. I think because I released it at the exact same time FNAF World 2 was announced, but... If anything, I think my Fazburger video would have made sense to pop up there. Because I feel like that's a thumbnail that catches attention. Somebody commented on it saying unskippable title and thumbnail or whatever, something like that. So that would have been funny. I also like my Mimic Was Always Planned and my Forgotten Detail Solves the Next FNAF Game. I like those videos a lot. I feel like those would have been good options for game theory to mention. Besides that, I haven't released that many theories. What was my last theory other than that was FNAF Secret Spring Locks and Afton's Secret Identity, which that video I don't disagree with that video, but like it's not like the most interesting idea. It's just like, yeah, maybe it happened. Cool. That's about it. Fair enough. Me too, man. Me too. No, you're not, Freb. We got 5 minutes left until Gamescom. What do you mean, speaking of? Speaking of what? Speaking of what? I need an explanation as to where you're going with this. Where could you possibly be going? When you play Subnautica, can I backseat? Only if I ask for help. Don't just say, you can do this! Do this now! Go ahead! Like, if it's a secret, and you're like, you should check this area, then that's fine. But if I'm doing a puzzle, and you're like, you just have to do this, don't do that. I'm trying to figure it out. If I can't figure it out, or if I ask for help, then yes, you can give me an explanation, but no, you can't backseat. I'm gonna have to make sure my new controller works with my emulators now. I'm not worried about spoilers. I'm worried about you telling me what to do when I'm trying to figure it out by myself. That's the problem. Pre-show in 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Coke Zero is so much better than that fucking drink. Oh, my mom told me to dump it, and I think I forgot to. I think I left it on the counter. Yeah, whatever. Should I ban him? No. No, you should not. I am excited to see what will be at Gamescom now, though. I don't expect FNAF, and I'm not expecting much of the stuff that I do like. I think that we'd probably get something for Wolverine, just because it is coming out in less than a month. Holy shit, it's coming out in less than a month. It's coming out in exactly 3 weeks. Holy shit. I'm so excited. You know, the day Wolverine comes out is also my mom's birthday. So, I'm probably going to stream in the morning, go to dinner for my mom's birthday, come home, shower, stream again. That's probably what I'm going to do. I plan on streaming a lot in September just because there's a bunch of games coming out, and I'm trying to get through GTA at the same time. So I'm probably going to stream, not more than I do now, but like, I'm going to stream on Mondays pretty much the whole day. Well, maybe not the whole day. Maybe I'll stop at dinner. It just depends on on what I'm doing. But I'm going to stream a bunch before dinner, and then like on Mondays, and then on Tuesdays, on the Tuesday that Wolverine comes out, I'm going to stream all day, except for going to my mom's birthday. And then on the Wednesday and Thursday, I have school. I skipped school on Tuesday, but on Wednesday and Thursday, I'm not going to skip school again. I'm going to stream when I get home at night. And then Friday, Saturday, I don't stream. Sunday, I probably don't stream. Monday, I stream again. And then I do the same thing. I stream at night on Tuesday and Wednesday. But then on that Thursday, that's when Silent Hill comes out. I skip school that day. I stream all day. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I probably don't stream. Monday, more Silent Hill. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I stream more, whether it's Silent Hill or GTA or whatever. But yeah, that's the plan. Things are obviously subject to change. Like, what if my work schedule changes at all? So we'll see. But that's my current plan. "12 seconds. let's go. Let me know if the audio's good, if you want me to change anything. 18 plus disclaimer. Well, I am 19.
Hello, welcome to the Gamescom opening.
I am the
Live
plus.
2026 pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and
Hey.
as you can see in the corner of your screen, we are less than a half hour away from the start of the main show. Now,
I can't see that anywhere.
typically
Now I can.
just to pump up an audience before the real show starts, which, by the way, will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion, but the Gamescom opening night live pre-show is special because it's stuffed with its own trailers and premieres. Enough that I'm saying it's basically a real show of its own. So, yes, please do be excited for the main show opening night live coming in less than a half hour. But for now, here's a brand new game announcement.
Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's 99th Intergalactic Gauntlet. The weapons are locked and loaded. The arenas are hot, hot, hot. And for one lucky team, the Emperor's prize awaits! Now, without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants, abducted from across the galaxy. You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind. Order up! Take cover! Now get out there and fight. Our glorious Emperor will be watching.
Worms Galactic Tactics. Worms, also in development.
Welcome back to the Gamescom opening night live pre-show, where somehow they snuck 2 Worms announcements into one trailer. Got a little 2-for-1 there. We have plenty more reveals to come, and this next one is for the most linear game with a 7 in it you're gonna see all night.
The most linear?
Some people ask, are we nearly there yet? While others say, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. And the
Okay.
memories you make along the way. Those people probably also say, good things come to those who wait. Whilst for others, they say, fortune favors the bold. So no matter whether you're an early bird or a night owl, a fair weather flyer or an all-terrain trawler, different people have different ways of moving through life. Maybe they're all right.
Train 7. I don't know.
Somewhere. So whatever drives you, whatever your purpose, you are not the only one.
Train Sim World 7. I was actually not that far off. I was not far off.
Wow, that family was really popping off for Train Sim World. I didn't realize it was like that. And if you thought that was the wildest
This
ride
guy
of
hired
pre-show,
really tired. Like,
it's not quite time to get off yet. Wait.
Congratulations! You have been selected to build the next great theme park. Are you ready to become a tycoon? With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of dirt into unforgettable thrills.
okay, so it's like a
Customize
theme
every
park?
setting.
Like you're making a theme park?
Hike up
I want Resident Evil Veronica. Me too, man. Me too.
and charm a whole new generation of guests.
Besides GTA 6, definitely my most hyped game that has been announced right now.
So, are you up for
Besides Wolverine too. I might be a little bit more hyped. I don't know. It's a coin toss. Honestly, coin toss for all 3. Which I don't think that's a coin, but...
early access?
Something starts before we know. A little spark begins to glow.
FNAF World 2 solos.
One look
FNAF World 2 is in the conversation, but it's not my most hyped.
feels different next
See, now that I'm playing more of the GTA, now that I'm playing the older GTA games, like, I am getting way more excited for 6 than I was before. I was excited before it already. I was excited for it already, but I'm even more excited for it now. I think in terms of games I'm most excited for, it's gotta be... GTA 6, Wolverine, and Veronica are all at the top. Silent Hill 1 Remake is up there. FNAF World 2 is up there. Tomb Raider's up there. There's a lot of games coming out. Tomb Raider's probably the bottom of that list, but I am still really excited for it. There's a lot of games that I am excited for that are coming out soon. Imagine 5 Laps at Freddy's announced here. Or like teased here or some shit. Of all things. Imagine. I would laugh so hard.
The goddess made me when sky and earth were one. She gave me life undying. How dare you steal it? You were born of dust. To dust you return. So why do you fight death?
Knack 3 win.
And you gave it up for what?
10,000 years I've sat in the dark, and I tell you this, immortality is a lie.
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel!
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything changed.
The power of the sun. It was a sun with arc arms. The power of the sun. Powering my 4 hands.
Not for who I was, but for who I am.
The fuck does that say? What?
I'm a little upset at the moment because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen Animo. So obviously, if you're wondering, where are the horror games? Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
Oh. Did he just blink? Are there fucking blinking mechanics in this game? Oh, whoa. She, I guess. Your grandma. Okay. Huh. I would never sit in that chair if you paid me $1 million if I saw what just happened behind it. Well, I think that means you're gonna die right now. Perceptum. Spring 2027. I'll write that down. That seems pretty cool. I have a Google Doc of games that I might get at some point.
That's an underutilized character archetype. It's nice to see Perceptum carry that mantle. I'm just saying there's something.
And then I never look at it.
Up with ghosts. So it's empowering to be that kind of person. Anyway, if you've been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to immediately find out.
It opening its mouth reminded me so much of the smiling critters from Poppy Playtime. Agornia Mirror Worlds 2027. Creators of Ghost Runner. Napoleon.
Some of these faces. Friends. Comrades. Now their eyes are hollow. Empty.
Whoa. Oh shit. This is a Napoleon game? What the fuck did you just stab, bro?
The Saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. But those things fool me. I don't know what they are, but they're not human. Not anymore.
The flame magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
Napoleon, but with superpowers or some shit. I don't know.
Do to me.
Only mad monarchs turn their kingdoms to ashes.
This actually looks really cool.
I do not think you're insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
Valor Mortis, October 13th. I do have Valor Mortis on the list. That looked pretty cool. Did that say he was Napoleon? It did, right?
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation.
Gilala.
But the interpretations always fell
Disney
short.
Illusion Land.
Thankfully, I found a way
And
to not only save
Battletoads.
them, but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
What the hell is that?
And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can't fight!
And foes.
You just won tickets to my show!
Wolves and den.
You'll need to become resourceful.
I don't know what your strategy is.
And resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready for me.
Murals.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know.
2027.
I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of minds.
Okay.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission
Okay.
accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help, just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
Okay. Come on, give me Long Gone though. I want to see Long Gone. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? I'm not saying it was, but they look kind of like AI, not gonna lie. You guys giants? The fuck is this? Humankind 2.
Those were some big horses. Just a reminder, you're
They
watching
were.
the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
Yeah, yeah. Knack 3. Just kidding. I wish. How long is the main show? Apparently about 2 hours. Which is pretty long. As far as I know. It might be shorter or longer. I have no idea. But I looked it up and apparently it's 2 hours. That's cute. Okay, Brad. Oh, I will be going to sleep a bit earlier. Fair enough. Elta Defy All
What's crazy about
Gods.
that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for 2-player co-op enthusiasts.
Grandpa, what was Mom like?
Dino
You never
Land.
talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What? You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this.
Is that Rex from Toy Story?
She was my mom.
Age
I'm not
Twisters.
letting you go alone. Just no
That
more
actually looks kind of cool.
age twisting, okay?
We beat every Oni.
Capcom.
Time to beat an Oni push. That beats you, bud.
It was Age Twisters, right? This, I think, is Onimusha, right?
Down in the bottom of hell, there are again much stronger than you.
It sounds like Chris Hemsworth being Thor. Have that guy say, "Bring me Thanos," and it'll sound the same. Oh shit.
As for you, I suppose you hear about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard.
I've seen a lot of marketing for this game.
Has come for the finale. I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell. You don't belong in this world.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword. The demo has been expanded. Experience intense swordplay action in a new location, where a deadly duel awaits. Maybe I'll play the demo. It looks cool, but it doesn't really look like my kind of thing. But you never know. Maybe I'll enjoy it.
Onimusha just shadow dropped an expansion to its demo in the middle of this pre-show. Now, I don't blame you if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of the show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends.
pull out
And
Steam.
then
Pull up
immediately
Steam.
after that, I got to have an interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
I'll add the demo to my library. I don't know if I'll actually play it, but just in case I feel like it later.
Madre Katrina siempre consigue lo que quiere, tarde o temprano.
No me hagas esperar.
Kill list. Mariachi Legends. So my dad's 55th birthday.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with the guest joining us now.
And a different person.
And composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel
With a
Hassan.
cat in the hat. Or in the background, not the hat.
What is
Fucking hell.
Mariachi Legends? Where did this concept come from?
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture, and so one thing led to another, and we have Mariachi Legends.
Can you tell us one particular element of Mexican culture that you were excited to put into Mariachi Legends that you've never seen before in any other video game?
My mom's from this town called Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of magical town or Pueblo Mágico. This would be the first time a Pueblo Mágico is ever present in a video game ever. It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of it.
So how does this actually play?
We mix like fast combo action with RPG. So it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and being able to cook Mexican traditional dishes. And so that allows you
Thought he was about to say
become
cook
boss
Mexicans.
fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this game?
We're finally ready to announce that the game's coming next year in April 27th.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Okay. Number 10, Gears of War E-Day.
Nope, not yet.
Stands for emergence,
I don't know if it will be, but
it might as well stand for excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7.
What? It's not the same thing as either of those things.
Amazon impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6, We hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script, and he hasn't found it. Number 5. A live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4. The Witcher 3, Songs of the Past. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3. Final Fantasy
Yeah, The Witcher 3
VII
came out like 20 years ago. Not that long, but like a long time ago. I think it was more than 10
Aerith gameplay yet?
years ago.
I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2. As we
What'd he say?
helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, Fantasy VII Aerith. As we these have some space to share mutual enthusiasm for games.
Okay, just
That
make
one's
sure.
not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom opening night live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No
Wow.
more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Cool. I will. I hope. Yeah, I'm 19 actually. Now.
Creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
My goat Jeff.
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Yes! Are you guys ready for 2 hours of video game news and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Köln Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level.
They weren't that loud actually.
Get ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans at the biggest consumer video game event in the world. This week, more than 350,000 people are expected here at Gamescom, and tens of millions of more will watch live online around.
No, they did not.
We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. When we started Opening Night Live in 2019, we didn't know what to expect. From the very beginning, you guys welcomed us. Year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL. We're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video news. Now, last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually the final show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom, flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show.
That's sweet.
All of you, he knew how much this stage, this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he will be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So thank you for this moment, everybody.
That's nice.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back. Shocks as well, who'll be out here in just a minute. No secret that video games and the video game industry is changing and evolving. On one level, that's exciting, but on another, it's kind of scary. It feels like there isn't a week we don't see headlines about layoffs or studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world. Tonight, you're going to see projects on stage from teams in places like France, Sweden, UK, Italy, Canada, China, Japan,
Canada,
India, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past.
Nice.
And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles. Please enjoy.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity.
I think I recognize that dragon from something.
Malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their
Hoyoverse.
The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Fuck is that?
The walls held against the chaos and trapped Shiwan.
Blot out the Pyrohail once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
Yeah, I like that story a lot.
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies that keep things whole.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath and sunder the dread Nodus. Came ye to reweave this wound, or seek ye some other end?
Notice Fall.
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right, we have a lot more to come. Now I'm very happy to welcome back a legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends, Counter-Strike, and the winner of Best Esports Host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL for the 3rd year in a row, and you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join
But you did do it without her for years before that. You can't imagine the past? It's just called a memory, bro.
Jeff, it is such an honor
in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now, I am very happy to share with you the global announcement of a
Maybe,
brand new
I don't know.
title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team. Breaching!
6 on station. Let's show Cares that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
The people behind us, I've seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
Okay.
On the floor, now!
I can't really tell what kind of game this is. I've never played Rainbow Six Siege, so I don't really know what it's usually like, but I feel like this is different from what I have seen of it. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is like this. Alright. Cool. 2027.
That was Rainbow Six Tactics, a new turn-based tactical single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators
Okay, so it is different from Six Siege.
around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027. Okay, almost 20 years ago, Gears of War helped define a generation of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day.
I've never played Gears of War, but I've played Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, which I've heard is kind of like Gears of War, but way worse. Oh, hello? There we go.
What the fuck are you?
It looks like the guy from The Dark Knight Returns. The mutant leader or whatever his name is. I don't remember. But it reminds me of him.
You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion. It's a fucking war.
The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line.
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under?
Oh, shit!
We're Gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Come and get some, you goddamn scrubs!
They'll
be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together.
I really don't know anything about Gears of War. I think Moist Critical's been playing them recently, though. I assume in preparation for this, though. October 6th, it said?
Gears of War, October 6th this year. All right. Next, it's time for Anada, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With 2 massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat vehicles and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's Anata! Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD. ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Yeet Master? Yeet Master. Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider. What's going on now?
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where'd you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
What you seek is inside.
Door spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within. Huh? Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
Can Brutus get back shots? Can you take it? What? I think he just got back shots. I'm pretty sure. I'm like pretty sure that that's what just happened. Yeah, he got back shots.
Is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off?
Because you're the guy that got back shots. Oh. Okay. Hey, it's free. That's kind of cool.
Awesome. There you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now, we have so much more Gamescom Opening Night Live coming your way, including a new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. But, yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But for now, here is a new look at Silent Hill Townfall.
Oh, yeah.
Coming in just a month.
Oh, I'm locked in now. The audience is really excited, I guess.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm locked in.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you to come back to the town and put some things to rest.
What I just saw.
Pitbull.
You said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here. here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Walking Dead, the ones who live, I watched that show.
But be careful. They're all so angry.
The fuck? This was an abrupt change. But that wasn't supposed to happen.
I have to leave this island.
Alright. I don't, Freb. Stay away from me.
I should have known. You betrayed me.
Now I understand. The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
In 2 days. We just getting shit back to back now? What's going on? You better not. Fish. What the fuck? The fuck? Are you a portal that makes fish smaller? Like.
Well, my name is gone, but the waves will drive me on. My luck runs strong when the wild winds bear me on. To choose the gamble of a gale, stumble through the
Sea remnants. Oh, Sea of Remnants.
You failed us.
Where's our fucking breathing room, bro? Calm down.
Stronger. If only You've surmounted
Crimson
countless
Desert.
trials to reach this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back, face your foe, because that's the cliff I know. If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
Cool.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6
And
months ago.
3 other
Developers
things.
at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight we've got a brand new trailer which reveals the new voice of Gwendolyn, Angela Sontalbano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil
Oh,
Requiem.
nice. I never recognize the name. Speaking of Resident Evil, question mark? Let's hope. We can only hope.
decided. Tell me the truth.
Yep, that's Grace.
The fog has devoured your home, and now it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog.
Reminds me of the symbiote shit from Marvel Spider-Man 2.
Until me.
I know not why you possess his powers, but if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Guinevere. Teach me.
Is everyone a Gwen? What the fuck do you mean Gwendolyn and Guinevere? Cool.
That looks absolutely beautiful, and if you're interested in wish listing and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles are announced. And now, to introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
Yo.
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Lost Zone. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started, and I still don't have one. And I genuinely never expect to be here on this stage. So thank you, Jeff and Gamescom, for this incredible opportunity. Just being here already means more than I can put into words. Love Zone will take you on a journey to the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will uncover traces of memory, left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Zone.
The fuck? Oh, my dad's calling me. I assume for my birthday. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's TGAs was the announcement of Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
I see Capcom. What is this? Is that Mega Man? I think that's Mega Man. It's Omega Man. Yeah, it was. Mega Man Dual Override. Cool. 2027. Oh shit. Never mind. 2026. Oh, Pragmata skin. Okay. That's cool. So it is 2027. New skin. Okay, cool. That's interesting.
Another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
What, a watermelon? Oh, I was at the wrong part of the song. Hot dogs. Oh. Hey, macaroni. That's what it sounded like at the end there.
Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom, and that's what
makes
this show so great is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long.
Nice.
Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess, let's just watch a trailer.
Sure. Damn. The fuck? PUBG DeadNet.
Explore breathtaking, strange.
Didn't they say new IP? It's just PUBG.
Make a friend who'd work for you. And build your dream home together. You've changed, but that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, I do.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Your eyes.
A Brachia, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be? A demon from the depths of hell itself.
Oh God. No, no, please, no.
I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Brakiri. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night.
AI ads, they suck.
Now strike him down.
Your day is ruined. I understand, man.
Your every word echoes far.
Your security
Every
breached.
step leads to crossroads.
Whoa.
All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please. So sorry.
No, no.
Very well then. Let's begin.
The Blood of Dawnwalker.
Welcome back, everybody, to Gamescom opening night live. Now, I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm very happy to share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
I've never seen Game of Thrones. Yet. I will watch it eventually.
Try to defend yourself.
The fate of Westeros
Stand with me!
is yours to decide. Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Cool.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon look? know, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new, self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty, sci-fi, isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
Everything wants to kill you. What if I want to kill everything too? Then it kind of cancels out, I think. Is this like a fixed camera angle game? It looks kind of cool. Yeah, I'll toss it on the list.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Searching for a pulse.
Fuck is going on?
Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality. Heartbeat restored. Synchronization complete. You are no longer playing. You are logged in.
What? What the fuck was that?
Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Was that all?
Welcome indeed, that's right. Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go.
Had it not already?
We turn to Exodus, a cinematic single-player action.
I have Exodus on the list too,
Wizards
I
of the
remember.
Coast
I
set
saw
in
it when I was looking at it.
far future sci-fi universe. In Exodus,
I don't remember what it was about, though.
The traveler discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision.
They think they got aura.
Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Let's protect our defense!
It looks like a Sentinel from X-Men Days in Future Past.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
I recognize that voice,
I
but I
want to
don't know.
understand how you see things, how you operate.
Is that Martin Lee from Spider-Man?
I hunt.
I think it is.
Hey, this is agreed.
Well, that answers that.
Yeah, I think so.
But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation.
We were surprised
I hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
So you have choices of like things you can say too.
But I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean. Safety. Home. Run, human!
Okay. April 7th, 2027.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
There we have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Love this woman.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah! All right. Every Warlock's journey begins with a pact.
She's Lady Dimitrescu
For
from RE8, by the
Katri,
way.
a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power always comes at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Have your deepest desires come true? Not the one that matters. Can you not do more? More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Now, and defiant.
See, I've heard Resident Evil mentioned twice today. I think they better tease something Resident Evil. We can only hope.
Raw magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see. Warlock. Find raw magic.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long.
Oh, it's like a goo to stick it there? Okay.
We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
Sorry, I shouldn't pause. What the... I'm not even gonna mute. What the fuck was that? You're telling me she could have jumped that gap the whole time. So why did she have to place the rock there? She just made it seem like she can't jump that far. Oh, she can teleport too. Okay. That makes perfect sense. What the fuck? What was the point of that rock if she can just jump it or teleport to it? Come on, man. It's not about crossing the gap, Evan. It's about sending a message. Yeah.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Aside from that stupid display of powers, this game does look pretty cool. The fuck?
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option scarce. What I need is here.
And I thought the death kiss was trouble.
Me when stupid. Did you watch Iron Lung yet? I actually have not. I kind of forgot. Warlock Dungeons and Dragons. Does look pretty cool. I'll add it to the list.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights. With flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
There's a woman in the background just staring at the camera, deadpan, like.
I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless flame and fueled by those called to fight. Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn.
Whoa. Or split his shield in half. You might want to put that shield back together, bro.
Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Alright.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
I'm not the only one noticing the jiggle physics, right? Like, it's like very apparent.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised.
Who jizzed everywhere?
The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
Capcom. No idea. Frab, calm down. Maybe it was you just watching the stream, bro. If you could put the F-bomb anywhere in any Star Wars movie, where would you put it? I said it. I didn't say I did it.
Welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge.
I have no idea where I put the F-bomb.
In the midst of a real war. To tell us more
Yeah, I wasn't talking
about
about the stream we're watching. I was talking about this one.
Please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block
Terrifyingly.
and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Metro 2039.
Hello, Gamescom. Wow, so many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
I feel like a lot of the games that have been shown are like really similar to each other, and none of them are really my thing. Not that they look bad, it's just they all look kind of similar, and it's like not something that I personally like that much. Like I like Devil May Cry, and there's some similarities, but like it's not really my. It's not really the type of game that like I would seek out, other than in Devil May Cry or like maybe God of War when I play that.
The cost of silence.
I'm not saying I wouldn't like the game if I did play them, but I'm not like itching to play any of them, you know? So it's like, so far there hasn't been very much besides Silent Hill that like I'm really that interested in. But we have another hour, so.
and what remains.
It's been an hour already, Jesus.
Takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to
I
become
was saying to my
accustomed to working
face,
without
Fred,
peace
calm
or
down.
regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight.
I know,
and if you're
Fred.
lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
That's cool, actually.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey. One that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
Alright, what we got?
What brought you here?
I'm looking for someone. I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Novorite spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters. And radiation. That's all that's left up there.
Why is it just transforming before it, like in the blink of an eye? The fuck?
Humans did this.
I feel like that's something that you can have in gameplay, but not don't show in the trailer. Oh yeah, this just spawns in like this.
The Spartans were wolves in hell.
Yeah, there's the helmet.
But I'm something worse. The enemy must be destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
Where Padme died.
I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team.
She was alive. I felt it.
Something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Games.
That game looks cool, though.
But now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
Alright, what we got?
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
The fuck is Snoop Dogg here for?
Need a more sizzle. More sizzle. Less hassle. More high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse business ventures.
Too fresh with the sizzle and sparkle. No Prince, use the king right now. I'm raising it up to the
I agree he has weed on his glasses.
hungry, 47.
The Herbalist featuring rap legend Snoop Dogg. It's Hitman. I thought it was Hitman because I think that bald guy was from Hitman.
Dogfather now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky is no longer the limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale.
So that game's posted?
Launches
I'll
on
check.
October 5th this year.
This is what we got. Between shows, swing by Pirates Cove for a performance by the captain of the Seven Seas, Foxy the Pirate, only at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. And then it's just like a little teaser image for Pirates Cove at the IRL Freddy's. It's cool. Eating fixed Foxy. I actually didn't notice. Hold on. Let me go back there. Whoops.
You have no idea.
Looks like it actually, yeah.
I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe?
Hey, it's the Washington Monument.
At the end of all things, only one dream survives.
The hell? Another Hoyoverse game.
That was Petit Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors, Shocks. You gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website, plus the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mugenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, its music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Cool.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Are they furries? A little bit, yeah.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I stay. I'm coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win it all, this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your.
I'm so fucking terrified right now.
More than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid.
That's what the 18+ thing is for. I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm so fucking terrified right now.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My calls were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do.
I don't think I want to see, bro.
This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come run away. Come let me play. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I stay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the lights. Lie down upon my table, don't get up. You won't be able. Deep tissue is not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run, but I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Give it up for these guys. Amazing. All right, well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Mugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th. Stick around for more of ONL. Right now, here's the launch
I don't want
trailer
it.
for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Sorry, I'm still recovering. This looks cool though. Cool.
I once promised I would tell you everything about your mother. This
Is this Stray 2? I see a cat.
She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it
I just saw a cat walking around. I was like, "This is Stray 2." I don't think it is, but it doesn't look like you're playing as the cat. Well, you might be. I have no idea.
Everything she did, everything she sacrificed, was to spare you.
Is this cat a playable character?
A force emanated.
I don't know what's going on.
Like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying.
I haven't played the first Stray, so I don't know if this is what that game was like or what, but nope. 1666 Amsterdam. Yeah, I remember Stray being in like a galactic like world. Like in another like world or something, like on another planet or whatever. The fuck was that game? She kicked him in the balls. Yeah, okay. Road Kings.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate.
Yeah, Stray's the cat game.
Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most creative and unique projects from more than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe. Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable community experience. Can't make it to Gamescom in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring
I want to play it at some point, but I just haven't gotten around to it.
and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi. Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom.
It looks cute. It looks like a cool game, and the cat is very cute.
Next up,
But I have no idea what it's actually about.
our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event, it's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era.
Only 40 minutes left. Are we getting Resident Evil, or?
Chili Peppers,
I'm starting to think we might not.
Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand
Which
new
is
look.
weird, because, like, when are we getting it then? It's supposed to come out in the fall. It's the end of August, so September or October, because it's not November. Unless they want to compete with GTA 6, which, like, maybe, but I doubt it. So it has to be September or October, right? So I would expect it to be shown off. I don't know.
Let's go! I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game Crazy Taxi is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race. Our only hope, the Order of the Turok. Mystical Guardians are with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior, relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your
Yeah, there's really only been like 2 or 3 things that I've been interested in. One of them was Silent Hill, which there wasn't much to that teaser. One of them was Perceptum, which just it looked kind of cool. There was some other things that like look kind of cool, but like that I'm not that interested in. That like I wrote down, but probably won't actually end up getting. I don't know. In the last 35 minutes, maybe we'll get something really cool.
To share with you the debut 7-person independent.
Doesn't look like they're gonna turn it around that fast, but
It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
All right, Grabhounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. New research options just opened up. Some might even help. And watch out for the wildlife.
Paw Patrol the game.
Try not to die.
Let's go! Uh-oh. Later!
Okay, this is becoming a problem.
You gotta be kidding me.
Grab hounds. Cool.
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Okay, cool. Not really into Lego games, but that seems kind of cool. Is this another train simulator? The Statue of Liberty. Transport Fever 3.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hot zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done. Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day. The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid. In the arena, glory is witnessed. best.
Alright, while this is playing, I'm gonna take a small break and go to the bathroom and go say hi to my dad. So, I'll be back in a little bit.
I will take what I am owed.
There was some big news for ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
The great king of Erathia is dead, and the enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Arathia must not fall to its enemies! Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Arathia!
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot escape its fate.
I miss anything cool? Heroes 3 of Might and Magic Remake. Okay, so that was Lego.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom.
Path of Exile. That's kind of cool.
Dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight. The unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick. Hello, Ashley. Welcome to
You weren't paying attention.
So,
fair
tell us
enough.
about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shocks. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity. We are thrilled to bring our live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom. Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy. an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
Can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
So right, Ashley, there's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open world.
We have like
FPS
20 minutes
RPG
left.
Set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
You hear about this Gardner guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about him.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
Nobody sees him come out.
But how do you know he's even there?
Good with his hands.
What?
Right on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners. Come on, we can handle one freaking Gardner. He's a ghost. Bulldozer.
Jesus Christ.
Tactician.
Artist.
I don't think this is Blade Runner, bro.
About how you operate, Gardner. Aren't they all true?
No Law. Alright. That's kind of cool.
세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을.
Cinder City.
시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로 검은 물질과 함께 대항마 뷰에르가 강림했다. 인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
전방 좌우 확보 클리어. 내부 상황 확보. 전륜 위협 없음.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden. The spiritual successor to Soma, the game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård. Now we've got your first look at gameplay, as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game, narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
Crumby, do you hear me?
Word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate stuff.
Hey! Please! I need to talk to you! That's it! My savior!
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates! Someone came!
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
Ontos. Jacksepticeye. Yeah, I think it was saying like he was gonna reveal his own gameplay or whatever. Frebshish. The fuck? Pony Island 2 Panda Circus.
What a wild trailer from Daniel Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada, creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2 Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Grabhounds, right? A lot of animals tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoopunk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential 4th hero. There's another animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
I've got you.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marmiter Village!
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Tracy!
Enough! It's a no!
Is it the otter boss that I saw?
Partisans, stand united! To arms!
Hand over the spark!
Come and get me! This, the hope of the world.
Alright. What the fuck?
Don't mind the faded decor, just ignore the peeling paint. This place was full of glamour, but it's faded.
A renovation game? So what, you're like cleaning stuff up?
Pull back the paper and you'll hear what these walls have to say. Bound by chains of family legacy, wrapped around your neck, making it hard to breathe. But he can ease your burdens, he can be your friend. Just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the grand. There are no ghosts at the grand.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday, Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
Rip that guy. I couldn't tell. Was there nothing in his rifle? Because if there was, he should have shot him. But I assumed there wasn't anything, though. You are the great wall built with flesh. We are the defiant. Okay.
태어나지도 죽지도 못한 채 얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가. 아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지. 이제 이 윤회를 내 손으로 무너뜨리리라. 두려워 마라.
Probably not. It's like none of this stuff looks bad, it just doesn't look like anything that I am really interested in. Some of it is cool. Some of it maybe I will play. Is that the Requiem? Yeah, some of it I probably would play, but I don't know if I actually will, because it's like, it looks cool, but it's like, not really what I'm most interested in, I guess. But that's nothing against the game or the game developers. Like, I think they're making great games. It's just, like, not personally for me, you know? It's just the fact that there is a bunch of cool stuff coming out in the near future that we haven't gotten any announcements on, or any new teasers or anything for. So it's like, why wouldn't you show that? And it's mostly just like the Resident Evil DLC, Resident Evil Veronica, and even the Lego Batman DLC that's coming out. You know, like, I feel like you could definitely show that kind of stuff, but...
Welcome to the O&L stage, a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director, Naoki Hamaguchi.
Alright. I think this is the last thing that they announced earlier, right? Or was there something else that I forgot about? That I forgot about? Is this going to be the last thing, too?
Hello, everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of my team is working. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer? So
yeah.
Weapons, massive creature, the Cloud and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver an unforgettable experience in a world without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027.
Cool.
Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's go!
It's not a bad time to say I've never played a Final Fantasy game.
My fellow citizens.
Eventually I do want to play them, though.
Every side. By the enormous meteor that looms over our heads. And by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
I'll check later. I've heard. I looked at Discord and I saw some people say that, but I haven't looked into it yet.
Guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors. But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
on weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
We'll finish this together.
Final Fantasy
Yeah, he
VII
said Series
Revelation
XS.
looks
That's what
truly
he said.
epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
All right. Oh, it's The Witcher, right? Forgot. That was the last thing.
Never chose to be a Witcher. Fate chose for me.
It seems like the games that they announced at the beginning would be in this event were basically the only ones that they were like, yeah, this one's the best thing. Like they didn't have any like secrets that were really cool. It's kind of sad.
You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
Touches us both. Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come, soldier. Being of beasts. Delve into darkness. And see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right, well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
So now I'm wondering, when is the Resident Evil DLC gonna have announcements?
Free remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely put the heart into this one, right? It's a huge privilege for me.
Aren't they making a Witcher 4 right now?
Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals. That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked this good, even after all those years of retirement. And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, you know, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself. A new expansion for an 11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So we had this idea for one more story with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers, including my mentor, Peter Jelenser. And here we are today.
Wow, well that's so cool. Now, you mentioned obviously Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon, it looks like, in the trailer, sort of like a chain he throws out, right?
Yeah, so this is Geralt's last adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and we wanted to go out with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right, I know you have an extended demo.
No, they are not.
At the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letten. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letten is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Good thing we got one of those. All right, well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remaster that will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
It's the coolest part of the job, I guess. So, and this marks a great opportunity for people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I gotta say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us. And we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations. All right, and that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from
GTA 6 is probably going to win.
Game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we've got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you
Didn't you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom. All right, good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
That was a Gamescom. Any great reveals after I went quiet? There was Witcher 3 stuff, like expansion and, there was Witcher 3 expansion and remaster, and there was Final Fantasy 7 Revelation, and that was it. Those two and Silent Hill Townfall were like the only two games that I thought were like, this is a cool thing. Well, like there were other things that like I know other people. I mean, I haven't played The Witcher 3 or any of the Witcher games, and I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy games. But like those are the two that like I think people are gonna care about the most. Okay. So in the new teaser, Johnny Block's just posted this is FNAF World references. So it'll zoom in on this panel here. So there's the Super Gooner, as I call him, or the Sea Goon or whatever, and then there's the windmill in those match, and there's this cave from FNAF World too. So I wonder if this is a tease, like a hint towards FNAF World. I'm sorry, what? Okay. I wonder if this is a FNAF World 2 tease, or if it's saying, oh, there will be FNAF World stuff at the real-life Freddy's. I don't know, but... the Gooner. But yeah, it does look like it's going to be a fixed Foxy, which is interesting. Everybody has their own thing. Sure. But yeah, that's... I don't really know if there's anything else for me to do in the stream. If we could just chill for a bit. I don't know what I'll do now. I'm 19. You're not my mom. I'm pretty sure. Do we have a troll in here right now? Eh, who cares? Freb too. Freb mostly. Ow. Okay. So what now? I could just end the stream. Of all stories, that's the one you're gonna rewatch? Okay, sure. Could be important in the future. Sure. I'm okay without either. I want a mozzarella stick. I don't know what to do now. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. um... Hold on. I'm back. Grandparents called for my birthday. Alright. I don't know why I put it on we'll be right back. I'm honestly probably just gonna end the stream now. Unless there's something else I feel like doing, but there's not really. Unless I just play some San Andreas, but that's more for the second channel. And I know this is just, I would just be doing like side missions while talking to chat, but like, I thought there's not really a point. Might as well just end the stream now and go work on videos or something until I go out for dinner. So yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now, and I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.